You're right, guys. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened there. The stream kind of froze. So we're back anyway. We're back. I don't know what went down then. Right, we're back up and running anyway. We should be on stream. We've got... We've just finished one fight on the main card. Let's have a look who's on next. So... Justin Uni versus Kevin Lorena. That's just finished. It went to decision. 10 rounds. Justice Uni won from New Zealand. And then we've got Gavin Gwynn from Wales versus Mark Chamberlain from England coming up next. Hopefully we should be good to go now. We should be good to go. How we doing, lads, anyway? How we doing? Okay, I feel like we're going to have a bit of a break until the next fight. Throw some questions at me. The more random, the better. I think we're working now. Can anyone confirm that we're fucking working? We've not froze again, have we? How we all doing, lads? Can Colby make a title run in 2024? Anyone in that top division can make a title run if they're given the right fights. If they're given the right fights and the right gifts come to them, I feel like quite a few of them can make a title run. Are they likely to get the gifts? Are they likely to get the right fights? No. So, in answer to that, can Colby make a title run in 2024? Probably not. Nervous. Nervous for who? You can't be nervous for the boxing. I'm guessing it's 299 related. No one's nervous for fucking tonight, are they? I feel like it's going to be another 20 minutes until the next fight comes on. They've just put fucking interviews of Anthony Joshua talking. What do you think? Who's going to win? Realistically, I do think AJ is going to win. As in Ngannou got a chance? Yeah, he's got a chance. I think he needs to change up his game, though. If he comes out and stays tight like he did with Tyson Fury, he won't win. AJ will outbox Francis Ngannou. So if he comes to a box, then no. Ngannou's got to make it dirty. It's something that he didn't really do in the Fury fight. He stayed quite disciplined, which I was quite surprised. Oh god, yeah. If Francis wins tonight or puts on a good performance, he'll never fight in the PFL again. PFL is his plan B. If he gets knocked out or embarrassed tonight, he'll fight in MMA later this year. If he wins or does really fucking well, we'll never ever see him fight in the UFC. Yeah, I think depends how he loses though. I think Shotgun. It depends how he loses. If he loses and it's close, or he puts on a performance and he just gets caught or he gasses in the later rounds, then fair enough. He'll fight in boxing again. If he gets absolutely embarrassed tonight, then yeah, I don't see him. I don't see him continuing boxing just yet. I think he'll go back to MMA and then come back to boxing. Francis running from Morris Green. Don't know about running. I just think the money's there, isn't it? The money's there. The money's in boxing. They're both coming off losses, and it will sell as two biggest punchers in the world. Co-main event to AJ versus Fury Usyk winner. You know what? That's not a bad shout, Shotgun. It's not a bad shout. Depends how much PFL are willing to throw into the Francis basket. I think he'll just negotiate for the biggest pot. He'll probably, what I reckon he'll do is he'll play PFL off the boxing, and whoever comes up with the biggest money, which will most likely be boxing, he'll fight in boxing, I reckon. Yeah. Yeah, PFL, they need to open a prayer. Like you say, even if he fucking loses tonight, there's still a good chance he's going to take another fight in boxing. It took me way too long to get back here. Yeah, I don't know what happened in that stream. It fucking froze or something. Smash the like, lads. Yeah, if you don't mind. Pump up that fucking like button. We're going to have a lot of chatting tonight between the fights because it's boxing. The odds Bovada had Francis being knocked down 1-6 minus 275 and knocked down in any round minus 175. Any round is not bad, you know, because I 1-6. I don't know. I don't know about 1-6. I've got him being knocked down possibly in the later rounds. Hang on, I don't know American odds. Is minus better or is plus better? I just realised that I don't properly fucking know. Minus is. Yeah, favorites is a minus, isn't it? Favorites is a minus, so yeah. I think that he's very likely to be knocked down in the later rounds. So they've given minus 275 for the 1-6. So that's worse, isn't it? Oh fucking hell! I need to scrub up. I need to get off the decimals. It's PFL's own fault for not putting something in contract saying Francis' next fight had to be with them after the boxing match. Yeah, but then again, I don't think Francis was stupid enough to lock himself into anything after the UFC shit. I do feel like AJ's going to outbox Francis though. I do feel like he'll outbox him, and he might knock him down round 4, just a knockdown, and then I feel like he'll finish him in the later rounds, maybe 8 or 9. Impatient isn't even the word. They drag out the events so fucking much. It's not even funny how much they drag out the fight card with all the in-between promotion shit. Yeah, 3.5 hours. We will have to sit through another 2-hour concert tonight. I fucking hate boxing, man. But we're here. We can chill for a bit. It's to do with the image of the UFC. Basically, I don't know if you've noticed, Tyler, over the last few years, specifically over the last few years, the previous 10 years, they've been building up to what they are now in terms of they've been putting things in place like the Reebok deal and the Venom deal, where they put in fighters in uniforms, taking away fighter freedoms basically, because they want the UFC to be the star. They don't want another Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor is the UFC's worst nightmare. They don't want... Look, Francis Ngannou tried to do what Conor McGregor did, and he just shut it down. They don't want any more McGregors. They want to control the fighters as much as possible, and they want the UFC to be the star. They'll never have another star like, Ronda Rousey and Conor McGregor. They'll have stars, but the UFC is always going... They want the UFC to be the ultimate star, and then everyone else underneath them. It's all about the control and the promotion, like how they can have the UFC wants all the power. They don't want the fighters to have the power. They never have. Conor McGregor was necessary at the time, but now you can see with all the negotiations that are going on and the stalling over the Chandler fight that they aren't giving the McGregor privilege anymore. Francis weighed in at 273 pounds. He's huge. What did he weigh in for the Fury fight? Do you know? Let me check. You're right, Torrin. How you doing, brother? You're watching the boxing tonight? Yeah, big card tomorrow. I'll be streaming for that. It's going to be a long night tomorrow. Legit super shotgun. Torrin Brown, good to see you, brother. Stacked. They want stars on the level of John Jones and Izzy. They will sell pay-per-views, but not so famous. They start throwing their weight. Exactly. Exactly that, shotgun. Just big enough. Just big enough to control and keep under the thumb, but nothing outrageous. Oh, same as the Fury fight. What did you say? 273. Yeah, he weighed in at 272 for the Fury fight. So, yeah, basically the same. Basically the same. What's Joshua weighed in at? I feel like sometimes when you can see the weights and what they've weighed in at, you can see some kind of strategies. I know Fury used to go up and down in weight depending on who he fought. Joshua weighed in at 251 for the Otto Wallen fight. For this, 252, so same again. Yeah, 252. I feel like Ngannou's got make it dirty. He's got rough him up a bit. He can't do what he did against Fury. They've been boxing too long to get outboxed. I just don't think he'll outbox anyone. He needs to make it dirty, rough it up a bit. Oh, they've gone to Al-Wani now. It just takes one punch, doesn't it? There's part of me that wants to see Ngannou beat AJ, just to see AJ get knocked out and flatlined by Ngannou. And there's part of me that wants to see AJ win, purely because I've always wanted the Fury versus AJ fight, because I absolutely I despise AJ. I despise his fan base. And I want that fight so Fury can beat AJ and shut the fucking little pricks up. That's what I want. I want Fury to beat Usyk, Fury to beat AJ, and then he can go retire. I found it quite funny that AJ ended up going with Ben Davis. It's kind of taking Tyson Fury's scraps, that is. Yeah, Ngannou's got a massive fucking square head, hasn't he? What's the height difference between the two? Oh, AJ's 6'6". I didn't realise Anthony Joshua was so fucking tall. 6'6", and Ngannou's 6'4". Tony Bellew's just, I don't know if anyone's watching it. Tony Bellew is just talking about the fight. He's just said exactly what I've said. If he stays on the back foot in Ngannou, he's going to get his head boxed off pretty quickly. He'll get found out pretty quickly if he does the same he did against Fury. He needs press. He needs press AJ from the get-go. Imagine villain Dana White. He's a real life villain though, isn't he? Like, what can you imagine? Like Dr. Evil kind. Get fucking Austin Powers. What's his name? Michael Myers. Get Michael Myers playing. Dean Norris out of fucking Breaking Bad. They should get, I don't know. You're right, two smelly fingers. Zack Schrader from Breaking Bad. You know, that's a good choice, but have you ever watched Daredevil? Kingpin from fucking Daredevil. That's who they should have. What's the actor's name? Who played him? Vincent D'Onofrio. That's who they should get. He was fucking good as a Kingpin. Looks pretty similar to Zack Schrader. Dean Norris. And Ngannou lost to Gorn. Dude had like 3 more takedowns with no strikes, while Gorn had 20 more significant strikes. I'd have to watch that back. I'd have to watch that back. I don't rate Gorn though. I really don't rate Gorn. Puff Puff Pass Homie, the guy from Law and Order. Yes, he is. Yeah, that guy. Law and Order, Full Metal Jacket, Men in Black, Daredevil. He's a good actor. He is. He was a good villain. He was a good Kingpin. Right, I'm going to do a poll. We'll do the first poll. Let's get a poll up. To 12 decision. Okay, first poll's up. When does AJ Ngannou end? What we going? 1-4, 5-8, 9-12, or decision? He was really good at acting. Retarded in Full Metal Jacket. Almost too good. That's true. God, Full Metal Jacket. I haven't seen that for time. Used to be a big film when I was growing up. It was always on. Full Metal Jacket was. They used to play it loads. They never play anything like that on TV anymore. 5-8. I've got 5-8. I feel like the 8th round, 8th or 9th round, you'll get someone's getting knocked out. I feel like there might be an early knockdown, but I don't think it'll get stopped in the early rounds. Unless Ngannou sits back. If Ngannou sits back, then it could be early night for Ngannou. But I just don't think he'll do the same as what he did against Fury, because I think he'll be a bit annoyed with himself that he didn't let his hands go and didn't press a bit more. And he was probably nervous because it was his first fight. Didn't want overextend, didn't want take chances, too many risks. Whereas I feel like it's going to be a different fight tonight. He'll press forward, he'll take more risks. I think you're right, Shotgun. I'd be surprised if he comes out and does exactly what he did in the first fight. Yeah, he probably wanted to pace himself, keep tight, not get knocked out. There's probably a lot running through his head, whereas he might take more risks in this fight. And AJ, I don't think AJ's skill level's better than Fury's. So I don't think AJ will capitalize. Like, I feel like he can take more risks against AJ than he can take against Fury. Oh, they're still shit talking, man. They still haven't had another fight yet. I can see on the poll, 60% have gone 5-8, 20% by decision. And what was the other? 1-4, 20%. No one's gone for 9-12. I think 5-8 seems like the right one. If Ngannou beats AJ, Eddie Hearn is going to quit the boxing business and start at Edge. Right, 1 million pup. How are you doing, brother? You know what though? With Ian, I'm surprised he's not moved into MMA. I'm surprised he's not moved into MMA yet. Like as a manager. Fighter manager. Or have Matchroom moved into MMA? I don't know. I don't follow Matchroom boxing too much. Do they have any MMA fighters on the records? Okay, next fighters are coming out. Mark Chamberlain coming out first. Why do I recognise him? Quite like the floor, how they've done the floor like a screen. It's basically like a massive screen, the walkout is. The ramp. I can't believe this is the main card. This is the main card now, and the arena or stadium or whatever it is, it's still empty. And I get you go for the main fight in boxing, and you might not watch the prelims, but fucking hell, get there for at least the main card. If Ian got into PFL, it would get a little bigger. I mean, it would, but at what cost? Ian's a parasite. Ian wants all the attention. He's a little. He always wants to take the limelight, doesn't he, Eddie Ian? I'd say my favorite fighter. I have a few. It's hard to always pick a favorite, but I'd say the one that always comes to mind first is BJ Penn. BJ Penn was just a fucking warrior, man. I always liked Rich Franklin. I liked Rich Franklin. That kind of era. Least favorite. There's a few. Where'd you start? It changes. It rotates. That does. Like Clay Guida really pissed me off for a while, especially in them Gray Maynard fights when he sort of refused to fight and he just kept running around and not engaging. That really pissed me off. And Khabib, I had moments with Khabib where he just really fucking angered me, but then I felt like he had a good end to his career. And then there's the personal ones. I never liked fucking Ian Gary. Yeah, I feel like Clay redeemed himself lately though. He had that fucking good fight with was it the Joaquim Silva fight where it was pretty good, that was. But around that fucking Maynard era, I would really fucking went off Clay. In some fights that he's been in, they just dog shit. Favorite professional fighter would have to be Chuck Norris, of course. But everyone name the favorite fighter, or at least a couple of your favorite fighters. Let's see if they're acceptable. If they're not, I might have to. Can I ban people? Yeah, might have to put out some fucking bans. You know, another fighter I really don't like, Dominic Reyes. Oh, I forgot as well. Fucking Josh Koscheck. Josh Koscheck was he was good on the Ultimate Fighter, but to watch fight, man, like he was infuriating. He was absolutely infuriating. Yeah, the Tony Ferguson era, and just his personality. His personality was absolutely, during that period. It was hilarious, and the way he fucking types, man. Just the way he types alone, like that was. He was brilliant. He was such a great personality for the sport. Koscheck was such a prick. I didn't. I wanted to fight him. Like, he got under my skin that much. I don't know how. It was the GSP season. Wanted GSP and Koscheck on tough. I don't know how GSP kept his calm, man. Gwen versus Chamberlain's just kicked off. Gwen pressing the action. Oh, nice overhand left. Oh, yeah. Chuck Liddell era. Although, I quite liked it when Rich Franklin fucking beat Liddell. He did beat him, didn't he? But he fucking... It was one of... I'm pretty sure it was one of Franklin's last fights. Yeah, he dropped him. I remember when he dropped Liddell, it was devastating. He, like, folded, didn't he? Completely, like, collapsed on himself, if I remember rightly. Dom Reyes has suffered enough in his career. He needs... is he fighting again, Reyes? Ain't he booked for a fight soon? Yeah, I like Gaethje. I like Max Holloway. Max Holloway's a fucking stud. So I'd get behind some of the fighters because they might be good, but they've got fucking shit personalities. And to really get behind a fighter, I need to like them, enjoy them, and think, you know, this guy's the fucking guy. Gwen's pointing it on Chamberlain now. He's going backed up against the ropes. Oh, he's going to the body. Oh, it's going to get stopped, this is. Chamberlain's already fucked up. Oh, Gwen just landing combinations, uppercuts, everything. Oh, sorry, it's Chamberlain. I'm getting them mixed up. It's Chamberlain fucking landing off. Gwen's getting punished. My favourite fight of all time has to be Big Country. Oh, Big Country. I loved Big Country. Absolutely loved Big Country. Did you ever see that video with Roy Nelson and Roy Nelson's kid came to the gym, and Roy Nelson used to train at the same gym as Ngannou, and Ngannou like started wrestling and play fighting with Roy Nelson's kid. It was a heartwarming moment. That was pretty fucking awesome. He's special, that's for sure. I loved that season of Tough. He just absolutely fucking hammered everyone, didn't he? He just absolutely fucking hammered everyone. That was the Kimbo Slice season, that was. Anderson Silva, Chuck Liddell, BJ Penn, Matt Brown, Edson Barboza, Aldo, Brad Pickett, Sakura, Igor Vofford. Oh, I can't fucking pronounce that. Igor. I'd agree. Anderson Silva. Anderson Silva to what? I didn't like his personality. I never liked his personality. Yeah, I don't know why. I just never liked his personality. But to watch fight in his prime, it was special to watch. It was absolutely fucking special. And I don't think you'll get that caliber of fighter ever again. It just felt like you were watching something else. Yeah, I was just about to say that Matrix shit. Exactly that shotgun. Like when you're watching him fight, it was just, yeah, it was special, and we'll never ever get that or see it again. I think part of it is back then that the level was some of the fighters' levels weren't quite there worthy, so he could do things that were just out of this world. Where I feel like the level has gone up more in MMA as a whole. And the showboating. I used to love his showboating. Oh yeah, Malvin. Malvin retired now. He has retired, hasn't he? Oh, he retired and then he took a fight in 2022 at the end. How long ago was that fight? 2006. Was this the fight where he fucking collapsed his head? Where his fucking the middle of his head like got caved in? I'm just rewatching the video. Where he literally broke his skull. That was the same cyborg like Dos Santos, wasn't it? Or am I mistaken? Or was it a different fight? It was that Santos though. I just don't think it was that fight, was it? Oh yeah, fucking MVP, that was it. Same cyborg, yeah, that was it. MVP. Fucking hell, man. Like, I need to see that again. That was disgusting. I think I've got ADHD brain or something because my mind starts going off on fucking. Yeah, it was a flying knee, wasn't it? I'm just rewatching it back. Broke his skull. Like, immediately when the knee lands, before he's even hit the floor, he grabs his head like instantly, almost like within under a second. He just grabs his head that fast. Oh, it was the one. Oh yeah, it was the one when he did the fucking Pokemon celebration and he rolled the ball at him. I mean, MVP. He couldn't have done that. It's a more perfect opportunity, could he? Like where he breaks someone's skull and rolls a Pokemon ball at him. This video doesn't show you the skull though. Let me find. Same cyborg. I'm going to have to rewatch the Malvin versus Cyborg fight. So many fights that I need to rewatch back. Oh, that's fucking disgusting. That Cyborg Ed skull. Like the X-rays on his skull. It's crazy. One day a King Cobra bit Chuck Norris, and after 3 days and nights and excruciating agony, the snake died. That was at the peak of Pokemon Go as well. Oh yeah, yeah. When all go catch them all. Fucking Pokemon Go. Please tell me you didn't play Pokemon Go. I remember when Pokemon Go first came out, all the fucking dweebs and nerds started leaving the house in little groups and stuff. And all the chavs started mugging them for the phones. It was all over the papers, wasn't it? All the fucking nerds getting mugged by chavs. Have you seen the x-ray of Stefan Struve's broken jaw after Mark und KO'd him? I don't think I have seen the x-ray. Stefan Struve x-ray. Oh, fucking hell. Fucking hell, man. I couldn't... Just the thought of having something break in your face, like part of your skull break, it must be excruciating. I broke my leg and that was enough. Mark Hunt was dropping guys back in the day. Yeah. Is Mark Hunt fighting again? Didn't he say he was going to fight again? Has he got anything booked? Hunt faced Sonny Williams in November 2022. He won the fight by technical. He lost the fight by. Oh, was that in boxing? Where's his boxing record? Okay. Yeah, professional boxing record. Last fought in 2022. I thought he was going to fight in MMA again. I'm pretty sure he said he was fighting in MMA. Yeah, he has said he's coming back. 50 years old. Although I don't know if he'll get cleared, because when he was talking about coming back, he also admitted to brain damage symptoms, brain injuries. What organisation is he planning to fight in? Because he said he's going to win the belt. He says 3 fights and I'll win the belt. Oh, bare knuckle. He's on about bare knuckle. Have you seen that fight who broke his femur in a fight recently? Worst leg break ever. No? Who was it? Was it off a leg kick? It must have been a leg kick. Or was it an awkward... Let's have a look. Oh man, I'm watching it, but I don't think I want to. Oh! Oh, fuck! Oh my fucking god! Oh, fucking hell! Have you seen it? Oh, fucking hell! Oh, that is disgusting. That is absolutely fucking disgusting. Oh, that's sick. Fucking hell, man. How he picks him up and I don't get. Did he tuck his leg? And, oh, fucking hell. I mean, he's got to be fucked now. His career's over, isn't it? He's got to be fucking over. Yeah, brutal is an understatement. Okay, I didn't have the sound on. Oh, do I want fucking watch that again? It wasn't as horrific as in. It was hard to watch, but there was no blood or anything. Oh! Oh, fuck, you can see it poking out! Oh, I didn't see this bit. Oh, fucking hell, man. Fucking hell. Oh, fucking hell. Watch it in slow motion. Fuck that. What's the guy's name who broke his leg? Oh, I'm watching it in slow motion! Oh, God, why is it so slow? Oh, fuck! Yeah, don't watch it in slow motion. Don't watch it in slow motion. Just watch the original. Oh, fucking hell. I'm touching my own legs, like, just to make sure, like, they're in place. Like, fucking hell. Fuck me. I can't believe I used to watch things like E-Fucked. I think it was called E-Fucked. If anyone knows what E-Fucked is, then yeah, it's full of disgusting, really disgusting shit. But yeah, that's pretty bad. That is awful. Get in the Pokemon ball. Yeah, imagine. That would be I need to make a green screen of MVP doing the Pokemon ball and the fucking Ash sign. The fucking putting his Pokemon hat on. And then just put on random clips. It is bad, man. Yeah. The kind of trauma you get in car accidents. You know what E-Fucked is? You know what E-Fucked is? Fucking hell. I mean, that was grim, man. E-Fucked was proper grim. There's a few other sites as well. But E-Fucked was one of the worst sites I've ever been on. I'm not going Googlies, but does anyone know if E-Fucked is still a thing? Is that site still existing? I don't want to Google it because I don't want to start going down fucking dark fucking rabbit holes. Remember Curiel's leg break back in the day? I actually don't. I'm gonna have to Google it now. This is the last one I'm watching. Oh shit, I do remember that one. I remember that one. I do. And he jumped on him straight away, didn't he? he goes straight to half guard, side control. He jumps over the fucking hanging leg. Best Gore used to be the site. Yeah, Best Gore as well. I remember that one. Oh, they were fucking some sites, man. Yeah, I remember he fucked going downhill, and I think Best Gore was coming up at the time. But they had some grim shit, man. Like, grim shit. Live Leak. I've never heard of that one. I feel like they're doing all this promotion for MVP, and then he gets absolutely starched in the first minute. I don't know. I think MVP is good enough to hang in the UFC if he gets the right fights. There's one or two fights where I'd like him have. I'd like him have Holland, then Stephen Thompson. Oh yeah, so I saw the ball. I remember. I can't talk too much about this because it's bringing back proper trauma. I saw some Russians like, yeah, like basically snuff films, man. Basically snuff. Proper snuff. And a lot of Mexican cartel fucking shit as well. Anyway, I need to get off that fucking topic. I mean, that goes through me, man. Like, it just, like, I need wrapping up in a fucking bubble after this stream. Drawn and quartered. Undrawn and quartered. That's probably like the worst torture you could ever inflict on a human being, right? Undrawn and quartered. Oh yeah, I forgot to say. Mark Chamberlain beat Gavin Gwynn. Like anyone fucking cares. like anyone fucking cares. It'd be smart for sure. Nah, I'm joking. I hope MVP beats Holland. I've got root for the fucking Brit, man. I've got British bias. Where are my legs? On top of a fucking castle in a spark. Oh my god, they proper blowing smoke up the Saudis' arses at the moment. They're talking about how they keep saying the excellency is safe boxing. It's still. Who's actually British in here then? I know. Shotgun, you're British, aren't you? Smiley Fingers, you're British. Tyler, are you British? Have we got the Brits in the house? GB. Is anyone actually rooting for AJ tonight? Hey, brother, I've got an Irish heritage. I've got an Irish heritage, so I'll be flying that fucking Irish flag. Main card on, yes. Yeah, main card started SSL. We've just finished the Mark Chamberlain versus Gavin Gwynn fight. Do it for Austin Powers. Oh, Austin. I was watching some clips of Austin Powers the other day, and do you remember Molly? Molly. So I'm going to have to rewatch the Austin Powers films. Surprised they never brought that back. I always thought they'd bring out another, but they never did. Get your mojo going. We're rooting for Francis. You have to, or you don't like MMA. I'm definitely rooting for Francis. I've never liked AJ. British or not. That's the only exception for the British bias is Anthony Joshua. I have British bias for pretty much every other fucking fighter apart from Anthony Joshua. Moly. Yeah, I just can't stand that cunt. I really can't stand him. He's awful. To be honest, in my opinion, this fight is a better matchup than the Fury match. It could be SSL. It could be. It depends how Ngannou fights. I do feel like Ngannou needs to press the action more. If he sits back like he did in the Fury fight, I feel like AJ will push the action and break him down. Got a free stream link. I can't give stream links in this chat, unfortunately. But if you look in the right places, you might find one. I've got the Zone stream. Exactly, SSL podcast. I think so as well. Can't wait to see it. It's one of those where I'm curious about how the fight's going to pan out. I'm curious. Because Ngannou's so unknown in the boxing world, like in terms of we've only seen him fight one fight. We don't know what to expect. You think his speed will surprise AJ and catch him? I always thought Tyson Fury was the more elusive boxer, but I felt like AJ really showed in his last fight his agility. So I don't know about the speed. Francis just needs to keep walking him down and keep pushing the action and get in his face, make it dirty, and he will catch AJ if he does that. if he plays it too safe like he did in the Fury fight, then AJ will just walk all over him. I'll bet. What are the lines on AJ versus Ngannou right now? Let's have a look. Yeah, he is. He is quite. He's quite a big underdog. I don't think it should be that wide. The line shouldn't be that wide. Yeah, but you do realize Anthony Joshua is actually big, like taller than Francis Ngannou. He's got like 2 inches on him. What's the reach? Let me check the reach. So, reach is practically the same. There's an inch reach difference. I don't think he'll fade against Ngannou. Unless Ngannou really puts the pace on him, I feel like Ngannou's more likely to fade than AJ. Jesse on Fire is an absolute fucking idiot. I want him stand and bang, but they're not going stand and bang. Since when has AJ ever stood and fucking like AJ is not a stand and banger. Jesse on crack. I definitely have a bias towards Francis. I definitely have a bias towards Francis. I'm just I'm trying to play out the scenarios in my head, and every time I play out the scenarios, it never seems to favour Ngannou. That's the problem I'm trying to get past. But if he catches him, no bang bang. Yeah, it would be crazy. Two fucking like. Did Jesse on Fire even watch the last Ngannou fight? And has he ever watched fucking AJ fight? I'm not even a fan of Francis, but I'm a believer. He should have fought in boxing at least. I'm comfortable with a sprinkle on Francis. It's a good. The money, the lines on Francis winning. It's worth it. Damn, that's brutally honest. It is hard to see Ngannou winning. I want him win. I'm just struggling to see his path to victory. Because if Ngannou presses the action, which is what I think he needs to do, there's a chance that Ngannou will fade faster. I know what you mean. There's not much for AJ to go off, but AJ is a seasoned boxer. Like he'll be able to adapt in the ring better than Francis will adapt in a boxing fight. I'm exactly like you at SSL. I'm excited to see how it plays out. It's going to be one of those. It's the unknown that excites me about it. It is the unknown. If he comes out and does exactly what he did against Fury, then he's got no boxing career. He should just go back to MMA. If we see something different, then I'll be quite excited. I just don't want him to be that one-dimensional fighter. Because don't forget, right, another thing about the Fury fighters. Fury didn't really train. He didn't take the fight seriously. There was a lot. He didn't have the pressure on himself, and he didn't really turn up for the fight, which does make Ngannou look better than he is. But to be fair, even that I still think is impressive, because I feel like Tyson Fury on a bad day is still better than AJ on a good day. He thinks AJ and Ngannou want to fuck. Oh, fuck. What? Jesse on Fire thinks Ngannou and AJ want to fuck. Where's he got that mad shit from? I swear Jesse on Fire is like a secret gay. He's got to be. That's him projecting, that is. Jesse on Fire projecting. That's what he wants. You think he could get a Deontay Wilder fight even if he loses? Shotgun earlier mentioned that, and he thinks that there's a possibility the Deontay Wilder fight's on the cards. I think it depends how he loses. It depends how he loses. If he goes to a decision, then I think there's a possibility, unless he gets hammered, like completely outboxed for is it 12 rounds? 12 rounds. If he gets outboxed for 12 rounds, then it's doubtful. But then if he gets beat up in devastating fashion and then knocked out, then I think he'll go back to PFL. All depends on the nature of the loss, doesn't it? Yeah, appreciate it, lads. If you can like the stream, it does help push it out a bit more. Jesse on Fire's him ranting about nothing that's not content. I don't get how people listen to absolutely nothing for hours. I've never really watched his stream. I've seen his stupid clips that he puts out. Saudi Arabia will throw a gigantic bag just so roast it, to be honest. Oh, did you? I don't know if you've been watching it, but in the last fight, after Mark Chamberlain beat Gavin fucking Gwynn, was it Gavin? Yeah, Gavin Gwynn. In the interview after, he was talking about how Saudi Arabia have saved boxing, and he kept calling him His Excellency and all this shit. I think they're going to put a lot of money into combat sports. Middle East hijacking boxing so easy. Ayo, 24 views. Who's this big timer? Hey, I had 200 for the fucking taking the piss. It's all it's 24. I think about 21 of those fucking watchers are hoping that they can see the fight for free. That's the truth. They're going to be asking for the link. Not their first hijacking, that's for sure. How's the card being so far? Shit. The last fight was okay, but there's like 40 minutes between each fight. The Fury and Ngannou fight lost money. Is that because of all the overheads for how much they actually paid the fighters? at the moment they've got they're doing an interview with Ngannou wrapped in a fucking, his coat's about 10 layers thick. Please copy and paste Rick Astley, never gonna give you up for any new people asking for the link. Ah, true. I could Rick roll people. Okay. We'll just pin it. There we go. Yes, after all the overhead and low pay-per-view buys, it lost a lot of money. Why did it really do bad on the pay-per-view then? Fucking hell. Chael and Ariel got into a huge argument about it months ago. I never checked the pay-per-view buys on it. So do you reckon this will do better or worse than the 67,000 pay-per-view buys for Fury versus Ngannou? That's mad. Dude, these boxing cards go so long, I legit got all my things done for the day, and the fight and I want to see is still isn't on. Yeah, it's a long time yet. Long time coming. Because nobody thought Ngannou had a chance and it on in the middle of the day. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose. Do you reckon they'll sell more for this fight then? Quit yapping and give us a free link to the fight. Hi, Fearsome. The link's up there, my friend. Yap. This motherfucker comes in every fucking stream. He says one thing, quit yapping, and then fucks off. $67,000 pay-per-view buys is atrocious. It really is. Fucking got you, Fearsome. Take that, you prick. The co-main made the card sell more. The co-main is a sleeper fight. What do you mean, finally? I call you out every fucking stream and you fuck off. Enjoy your link. Enjoy it, son. We'll see how many people actually come back to my stream after they've got the link to complain. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, Alistair Overeem's there. My fucking god, Overeem looks old. Do you think John Jones will be there? I want some Ragers coming back. I hope so. Yeah, dislike spammed. My fucking god. They're just showing all the sheiks away coming out now. The princes and emperors, or I don't know, excellencies. I don't know what they actually call them. Fairly ignorant, but it is what it is. 3 fights till the main event. Who wins 299 main events? I'm going Cheeto. I am going Cheeto. There's just something about. I don't rate O'Malley as that much levels above. He's not like an amazing out of this world fighter, and I feel like Cheeto's got O'Malley's number. I feel like he's going to be one of those guys where it's like he's boogeyman kind of thing, where he's going to beat him every time. It seems like he's in his head, especially with the crowd. You can tell that O'Malley didn't like that, the crowd reaction. Horse meat can fuck off, no integrity in MMA. I'm excited to fight Rufus. I saw one of your shorts, so they're getting rid of the and down rule. Yes, they're talking about it anyway. I think it was the CSAC, the California State Athletic Commission. They're talking. Well, they said that they were getting rid of it. I don't know when it's coming into play yet, or when they'll pass the rule change. I'm sure we'll find out when it happens. Don't know how long it'll take to pass that rule change, but it's a long time coming. I'm excited to fight Rufus. My phone's speaking subliminally. Plus, O'Malley's had leg issues in 2 fights now. Yeah, his leg's there for the taking. He's like, and with his stance that he fights in, that kind of wide stance, I feel like his leg's there to be fucking chewed up. He did have a very fortunate road to the belts. I can see the belt changing hands a fair lot in the next in 2024, 2025. I don't think Cheeto is championship material, if I'm being honest. I just think he's got O'Malley's number. I feel like he beats O'Malley, and I feel like Marab will probably beat Cheeto. That's if they don't give O'Malley an immediate rematch. I agree. SSL. I feel like Cheeto's stylistically, it's O'Malley's worst kind of matchup. I know. I've rewatched that Cheeto fight a fair few times this week, and the finish, he gets proper smashed up by elbows, and he's still protesting it. He's still got 18-0. I can't wait until I hope Cheeto absolutely smashes his legs apart, and he beats him again, and then he has to put 18-1, or maybe he'll put 18-2. I think he'll put 18-1 on his profile. Maybe he'll deny it again. Yeah, O'Malley versus Tapuria. He's a madman. He's trying to be bigger than life though, isn't he, O'Malley? He wants to be the next McGregor, like proper star status. He talks about when someone talks, if someone says they're funny, they're not funny. If someone says they're a star, they're not a fucking star. Like, and O'Malley's just kept saying it. He's kept saying it that I'm a star, I'm a big star, I'm going to be bigger than Conor McGregor. No, you fucking not. I've always lived by that fucking rule. If someone says something, I'm this or I'm that, then they definitely not. unless you've asked them directly, like, what are your strengths and weaknesses in like a job interview or something. But if someone directly just out of nowhere says, I am funny, or I'm a star, then you're not that thing. All he did was finish a stupid Aljo because the Yan fight was a robbery. Yup, entirely after UFC catering him to the top. The UFC cater a lot of people to the top, though, don't they? Let's be fair now. Let's be fair. They pick a fighter and they go, right, we're going to give you the easy matchups. Does it ever believe the Yan fight was a robbery? I'm sort of in the middle. I think fair play on the split for Yan and O'Malley. O'Malley will never be the next McGregor. Did you see him at the press conference? He's a charisma vacuum. Yeah. He sunk in his seat because the pressure, the fans weren't going his way. The fans were going Cheeto's way. And O'Malley didn't react to the situation. Like, McGregor, whether he's loved or rated, McGregor's going to react to the situation in a way that is going to favour him, like his popularity. Whereas O'Malley sunk in his seat. Like, that little cheesy line he said about Yan, Cheeto, and Marab. Like, it was just grated on me. Proper grated on me. Cheeto got more cheers than O'Malley. I know, yeah. Everyone was buzzing off Cheeto. Is it because it's in... Has Miami got, like, a big Mexican... I don't quite know, like, states. Is the Mexican... Is he Mexican? Has he got a Mexican heritage, Cheeto? Latino, Mexican. He's got a Latino background at least, hasn't he? So, I'm guessing Miami's got a big Latino base, like, culture there. I'm a good person. So many people say that, and it's always fucking cap. Yeah, it is. It is fucking cap. I hate anyone who says I'm something or I'm this. It really fucking grates on me. Yeah, UFC manufactures their talent pool. It's annoying. I want honest build-ups like the Fertitta days. I don't think there was honest matches back then, if I'm honest. If we're being honest, Anthony, I think the talent pool was less. So they couldn't work it to their advantage as much. O'Malley makes me embarrassed that I smoke weed. Oh, what's all this 420 like 420 business like? What's all this about? Like, I googled it the other day and everyone's saying 420 friendly, and is it I'm weed friendly or some bullshit? Please tell me, Anthony, you don't go around saying I'm 420 friendly, because I'll have to ban you. I'll have to unmod you if you use that 420 shit. O'Malley dressed up like the Grinch as well. Yeah, no, you know, like, no one's actually even talked about that too much. He was dressed like an absolute fucking dickhead. He looks like Krusty the Clown, allegedly. To be fair, I never expected O'Malley to be champ, and he's here now. I didn't, to be fair, but I feel like because he's such a lanky dude, he would have always had the advantage of stuffing takedowns. Like, takedown defense, I always sort of favoured for O'Malley. And what's fucking Aljo got other than fucking wrestling? Cheeto is Ecuador. Ecuador's Latino, isn't it? I don't know. Because the catering, I think, though, SSL. Khabib was catered to the top. And he had 2 to 3 honest fights at the end of his career. Yeah, but I mean, at least he got the part of that is he did have some bad luck with matchmaking, and the Ferguson fight they did try and make about 5 or 6 times. And at least he did fight the legit contenders at the end. 420 is National Weed Day. 420. So, dude. No, dude. Yeah, but people keep putting it on the profiles and stuff, saying I'm 420 friendly. It's like becoming a thing. Abib beat Ally Quinta for the belt, I think. He did beat Ally Quinta. It was vacant, wasn't it? Because I remember the Ally Quinta fight where Quinta had such a weird game plan, but it was a clever game plan where he just fucking unched up. He made himself like really small so he could sort of defend takedowns. But he couldn't really get any offense off doing that. I use weed as a medicine, not a loser pothead. I hate motherfuckers just toking up like it's cool. O'Malley had the maltiest costume that's ever been worn. He did. It was bad, man. It was bad. You can tell he's just trying to emulate McGregor, because McGregor came out in that fear. Didn't he come out in like a fair white coat or something? And he's just emulated it with a cheap fucking fancy dress costume, like from fucking Party 24/7 or some shit. Clowns are us. He called Cheeto a pinata when he was dressed like a pinata. Yeah, I don't get O'Malley's rationale. I'd never owned 420 merchandise. I'd rather kill myself. Facts musical. O'Malley looked like a stage queen. He did look like a drag queen. He should have been on Raoul Paul's. Is it Raoul Paul's Drag Race? That's the place for O'Malley. Madrimov versus Kubanov has just kicked off. The super welterweight fight. Belts on the line. What belts are on the line? WBA World Super Welterweight title. Kubanov landing some big right hands. I got nothing against weird, but people who make it their entire personality are kind of boring. I agree. I knew some. Well, it wasn't. I didn't know him. I knew of someone who was friends of my wife's friend or something, and he was just an absolute. There was nothing there. All he did was smoke weed, and he was just an absolute cabbage. You're right. That 3-part line he had came off so rehearsed and awkward. Oh god, yeah. It was like he was waiting to say it, and it just didn't land in the right moment. So yeah, it was so obviously practiced it in the bathroom mirror a bunch of times. Yeah, it's so inauthentic, and reeks of trying too hard. He is a tryhard, isn't he? He's a tryhard. O'Malley looked more of a clown than Colby's outfit. And that's saying something, that is. Some guys just don't have it on the mic, and O'Malley is one of those guys. Yeah, however much he tries, he hasn't got it. I think the more... O'Malley would be better staying quiet and not saying anything, and I think his popularity would rise because he's a bit mysterious. Whereas every time he opens his mouth, I detest him more. Like every time he talks, I just detest him that little bit more. Weirdly though, I don't mind Tim Welch. I think Tim Welch is a pretty stand-up guy. His only disappointing factor is he's close friends with Sean O'Malley. How many more fights? Too many. We've only just kicked off the next fight after the last one, which was about 40 minutes ago. There's this fight. Then there's Vargas versus Ball. Then the co-main, Zhang versus Parker. And they're all 12-round fights now. I'm not sure I've seen that skit. I saw Tim Welch's the one he did How to Defend Yourself. That was pretty good. Where he flicks a fucking cigarette in the guy's face. I never actually saw that to comment on that musical. I never saw it. I'd have to see the context. Let me have a look. Sean O'Malley talking about sex. Don't know how I fucking find the stream. There's so much content that he puts out. I'm going to have to see that at some point. Musical. So you're saying O'Malley should quit yapping? Yes, he should quit yapping. I think it would do him better. The less he says, I think the better he'd do his popularity. The more he speaks right now, the more I think it's putting a lot of people off. Like, he keeps saying stuff like he's a star, he's this, he's that. He's not coming across. He's not even coming across that bad that we hate him that much that everyone wants to see him lose. He's not even that guy. He's not even like a Colby Covington. The old lady is behind you again. I have no idea. I swear this is a fucking wind up. I knew you're winding me up, but I'm still looking at like behind me now. Like, I'm looking at the fucking on the video. I knew it's a wind up. Type Sean O'Malley neon orgy clip. Okay, let's. It's not pulled anything up. UFC champs optimized morning routine. Is it that one? That's the first one that came up. Loads of shit about him and Cheeto. Yeah, it's not showing anything. How long ago was it? Was it on his stream lives? You'll have to post the link. I can't find it. Imagine if Leon Edwards came out dressed like O'Malley. It would be weird. It would be weird. Especially with Leon's personality. Non-existent. 14 seconds left in the round. Oh, nice combination from one of the Mudadovs. The estimated time for the main event to come on was 10 p.m. I don't think we're going to get the main event at 10. It's going to be more like midnight. What are we up to on the poll? We've got 5 to 8 leading the poll, ending in 5 to 8, 46%. Round 3. A lot of clinching in this fight. Oh, nice body shot by Kubanov. Kubanov just landing single shots. Remember to get a clock. Yes, I will get a clock. I'll order one tonight. After the stream, I'll get a clock. Here for the Candy and Karate and Nina Drama feet picks. Hey, Hank, how you doing, brother? How you doing? We're suffering at the moment getting through some of these boxing fights, man. Once the co-main event hits, we should be okay. The co-main will be good. Do you not have a small alarm clock? No, I don't. Hang on. I can put one. I can add one. A countdown timer. Just getting it set up now. It's just going to take me a minute. Right, I'm going to try add it to the stream now. So this. There we go. I need to sort the title out, but there we go. It's working, and I did it kind of in sync. Kind of in sync. We're a few seconds behind, but there you go. You've got your countdown timer. Let me just change. Counter title, turn that off. And minutes, seconds, we'll turn that off. Round timer. There we go. Turn labels. What's that musical? Let's have a look. How's my day going? Yeah, it's good. Well, it's been a mad fucking day. So it's Mother's Day here in the UK on Sunday. So I took my mum out for some Mother's Day lunch today. My wife's gone away for the night. She's going to see a fucking Neo. The daughter's out for the night. So I've got myself to myself. We put the dog, we booked a dog sitter so I don't have to fuck around with the dog. And then I got a call from the dog sitter an hour after the dog had fucking gone. And the dog had jumped on the carport. The dog jumped on the carport, which is over 6 foot, and fallen through the carport, and completely smashed through the carport. So they wanted me to go pick up the dog. So it's been a bit of a mad day. How's your day been, Hank? Mike Tyson pulled out of the Jake fight. Fuck off. Is that true? Is that true? Or you winding me up? I mean, because Mark Coleman's fucking... He's older, isn't he? Not too much older. Is that fucking true, or are you winding me up? Wait, you just put the clock up there. How does Guru still not have a clock with his huge channel? Yeah, and I didn't even put it up right. It's dead easy, do. It literally took like 2 seconds, do. I don't think Guru cares. Oh, counter title. I changed the counter title. Quick. There we go. There we go. It's easy. Right, I'm going to time this now. So, there we go. That's in sync now, that timer is. It literally took me about 5 minutes to do. So where are we going? I know we're Musical posted a link. Let's have a look at that link. Have a look at that. O'Malley Neon clip, 19 minutes. Wait, you just put up a clock up there. How does Guru still not have a clock with his huge channel? Damn, bro. Lol, what? Been great, thanks. Glad you got it all sorted. Yeah, we're good to go now. Mark Coleman looks terrible. Respectfully, Guru so lazy. Guru is a quantity over quality type of guy. I guess that's why he's rather be a big person rather than a better person. Yeah, I'll probably get a better timer than that. That one looks a bit shite. Okay, I need to check this fucking link that Musical sent me. Is the Mark Coleman thing real? Can someone verify? Oh, hang on. There might be a finish. Oh, Madrimov pouring it on Kubanov. Right, I've got this link open. Neon. Oh, it's that fucking guy, isn't it? That fucking guy. Oh, Madrimov has just stopped Kubanov with a nice combination, backed him up against the ropes, and the ref steps in. Standing TKO, didn't knock him out. I just want to say, musical. What's worse is that he's on a street. Like, I mean, that's weird that he's talking about that kind of shit with his fucking daughter in the room. However, what I find more disturbing is the fact that he's on a stream with Neon, who's some kind of like child. Like, he looks like a child. How old is Neon? I forget. O'Malley isn't that old, is he? Age. That Neon guy's 19. How old's Sean O'Malley? Sean O'Malley's 29. I find that a bit fucking weird that he's just on a stream with some random loser who's about 19 years old. The whole thing's weird, man. It is all fucking weird. I guess checking between. I've already checked it now, man. It's mad. It's crazy. Like that he's having that conversation, and it's a weird conversation to have anyway. Do you get fucking horny in fights or some shit? Was it? Like. What kind of questions that? Have you ever been horny mid-fight? Like, that's implying that he fucking bats for the other team. Imagine if he got stonker when he was fighting Cheeto, poked him with his... That Neon idiot makes Sean seem almost normal. True. Like, Neon's... He's something else. And he's got, like, that fake girlfriend that Neon is. That's the only reason I know of him is because I saw clips of him with that other streamer, that girl, who says she's with him for his personality, but he's a cunt, and she's a bigger cunt. She probably has a big cunt. She probably gets stretched all the time. So many degenerate influences these days. Wow, outside of the main and co-main, this entire card is a snooze fest. True T995. It's been shocking. It's shite. To be fair, I think O'Malley's fan base are teen boys. Yeah, true. True. Just asking the question to someone with a kid in their lap. Actual retardation. It is. The whole conversation was retardation, to be fair. It was like 11-year-old high school kids who were talking about sex for the first time. Oh, have you ever had a 3-banger? No. I've had a 4-banger. Oh, have you? Like, yeah, I can't stand that kind of shit. I roast Neon on my channel. Actually, you roast Neon on your channel. Let's I'm gonna have to have a look at your channel. I'll throw you a subscribe. Oh, it's not long ago that you actually roasted Neon. Neon unhinged, security threatens the cool streamer. I'll watch that video later. I've got it open. Yeah, Neon seems like a cunt. He's like a Sneeko wannabe, isn't he? That was literally Guru after South Africa. What was Guru after South Africa? I've lost my train of thought. what were we talking about? The only hate I have for Neon is that he has more money than me. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. And I wonder how many times that fucking girl let him bang her. I think they've split up now. I think it was one of those fake relationships. Anyone can pay a prostitute, you know, like anyone can pay it. Oh, I had a free bank. Yeah, yeah. That was oh, Guru said the same. Yeah, he's paid for it though, hasn't he? He's paid for it. I knew some guys can be not that good looking and still get nice skills. I know that does happen. I'm living proof. But there's some guys that you just know, like, they don't really have that personality and they are a bit awkward. And Neon is definitely one of those guys. And Guru's never left the house in the last 4 years, so his social skills are not going to be quite there, are they? I can't even imagine Guru connecting with another female. Thank you for the sub. They're back together. Oh, they got back together, those little love rats. Probably the views probably dipped after they separated. He won a sports parlay. That's how he got rich to begin. He won a sports parlay. Like just one bet. Like, was it a massive parlay or something? Was it like 200,000 to 1 or something stupid like that? Oh my god. You know what's even worse about the boxing? They interview the winners and the fucking losers. I mean, thankfully, it could have been worse for me tonight. I could have been seeing Neo in concert in a gig. So this is actually not as bad. It could have been far worse. Watching this or watching Neo. Like 100,000 odds or something. Fucking hell. Yeah, but this is the thing with a lot of these influencers. Do you really ever believe any of the bullshit that comes out of their mouths? Like, everything's content, isn't it? Like, everything's like some kind of fucking flex. Boxing events are boring and prolonged as fuck. You telling me, man. They just don't put on a good fight card. Like the prelims were awful, and the main card isn't even that good, apart from the co-main. And the fact that they give them about 10 minutes each on the mic at the end of a fight. Why does that man need security? 20k. 20k for security. Fucking hell. Were they sucking him off for that kind of money? Why does he need fucking... Well, looking at him, he probably does need security. Not because he's like an influencer, just because look at him. He looks like the kind of guy that would probably get beat up a lot. Oh my fucking hell. Like, they still on this interview. The fight finished about 15 minutes ago. I used to piss on gangs. Yeah, that's going to bring you some bad attention, isn't it? He's a smart man. Or child, or whatever he is. So many people talk shit on the internet. Too many. Right, we've probably got another half an hour before the next fight kicks off. Next up is Ray Vargas versus Nick Ball. Mexican versus English guy. Nick Ball is 19-0. He's undefeated. Vargas is 36-1. It's for the WBC World Featherweight title. To be fair, they've got a lot of titles on this card. They've got the interim WBO World Heavyweight title on this one as well. Have you watched DC's show with Chael on ESPN yet? It's good. Million times better than when it was DC and Ryan Clark. Can't stand Ryan Clark. And DC and Alwani was terrible as well. Is DC and Chael pretty good then? What was the subject? Like, what were they talking about? Good guy, bad guy. I'll probably catch up on that either later tonight, after the boxing, or tomorrow morning. Oh, who's in the chat now? Because I need to show you some things. So, I've got some things for the Khabib thing that I'm doing. So I've got this. Some of you might have saw it earlier. So I've got that. And then I've got... Where's the other one? And then I've got this fucker. I've got some more t-shirts coming as well. Hang on. So we've got the art. We've got these t-shirts. I've started shaving this off as well. I am transforming into a Dagestani. By the end of the week, I'll be in full Dagestani mode. And I've got the fucking Khabib hat on. I can't wear my fucking headphones with this fucking hat though. They talk about everything, mostly about 299. Okay, yeah, I'll catch up on that probably tonight, like after this boxing's finished. I actually liked DC and Darcy, but it's because I can relate to their banter. Makachev video. I'm not doing a Makachev video. It's the Khabib video. I was going to start filming today, but then the dog fucking situation happened. Let's get medium. Sent me a fucking large. There we go. I'm going to try film. I'm going to try film tomorrow. Start filming tomorrow at least. Anyway. such a fucking idiot, but here we go. Ugh, fucking. Benoit Saint Denis looks like one of the members of Sesame Street Muppets, but I can't figure out which one. You know what's annoyed me? I've made fucking bold statements about fucking BSD, and what's that fucking tag? Fucking label. Yeah, I made bold statements about Benoit Saint Denis beating Dustin Poirier. But I feel like it's going to backfire because he's got staph infection on his fucking forehead. And did you notice Benoit Saint Denis at the press conference? He wore a cap to cover up the staph infection. I think there's a possibility Benoit Saint Denis gets pulled from the fight because I think he's definitely got staph, man. The fact that you saw the fucking hole in his head, and then he wears a cap to cover it up. I think MVP is going to be in for a rude awakening. I don't. I think MVP is good enough. Having DC and RC was weird. That's like taking an NFL analyst and Michael Chiesa talking about the NFL. True. Khabib video should start filming tomorrow. I hate that Khabib retired. I don't. I mean, there wasn't much more for him to do, and his man Islam was coming up, so I think it was about the right time. The only fight I wish we should have got, which we'll never get, is Khabib versus GSP. That should have happened. This is too much. I need some sunglasses like the guy. Need some sunglasses like in the... I have got some sunglasses. I just don't know where they are. I've got some proper, like, thick, blind man glasses. Are you bummed that it doesn't look like the Ric Flair? I am kinda. It looks pretty fucking legit. Yeah, that staff looks nasty. Commission better be checking him thoroughly. Kevin Lee fought with staff, knowingly he covered it up with makeup shit is dangerous. Yeah, he did. Poirier beats BDSM, I reckon. I don't. I think Benoit Saint BSD fucking wins. You noticed it'll be a tragedy if Benoit can't fight. Oh yeah, imagine one of the biggest fights on the card gets fucking taken down. Khabib versus Usman would have been good. Not sure. I think Khabib would have beat Usman. It does look legit. I like it. Got the approval then. Nice one, Hank. The premise is just basically, it's kind of like a office type Borat sort of, like office / Borat / Derek sort of mockumentary on Khabib's #1 fan. That's kind of the premise, and the premise being, is there a plot? Not to begin with, not for the short. It's more like of an introduction to the character. That's what I'm kind of going to do. And he's going to be kind of like David Brent-ish. Poirier would have won in the later rounds regardless, I think. I don't think it would have gone to the later rounds. Poirier was shaking at the press conference. If you go back and watch the press conference, Poirier didn't look right. He looked nervous to me. At one point, he was shaking. Khabib beating Usman. That reminds me of an old Burns. Hey, Gilbert Burns at the press conference. If anyone watches Stranger Things, he looked like fucking Dustin off Stranger Things. He didn't look like fucking himself. Joke, it looks like a legit act, like money well spent. Yeah, I don't know if it's well spent yet. It depends how good this fucking thing Dagestani Eagle. I think I remember that guy. Dagestani Eagle on Insta. Let me just make a note of that. Dagestani Eagle. Okay. Got that. Save for later. Do some researching. Was afraid it would show up looking wonky since the ad. Yeah. The photos in the picture looks pretty shit, didn't they? I mean, in real life, it looks way better than on camera. Gilbert Baines looking like Stig of the Dump. Good old Stig. I have got a scene. So right, I a long time ago, I had I was dating and I had this weird girl. After one date, we went on a date in Manchester. We just went for coffee, and after one date, I wasn't really feeling it. She started going a bit crazy at the end of the day. Not at the end of the day, after the date, she started going a bit crazy when I got back home. I was a bit put off, and then she started messaging all my friends and family. She managed to get my fucking home address, I shit you not, and I got a package sent through. The only way I can describe what was sent to me is some really fucking intense, weird love box of pictures and photos and drawings that she made of me and her, with loads of little arts on. She got me a card saying to my husband, and ripped off the my husband part, but then included it in there and wrote in the card, haha, oh, my future husband or some shit. Oh my god, I've got a video of it. It was absolutely batshit crazy. I'm not even joking. Like, so anyway, based on that, I wanted to do a scene on that, but from the Khabib fan to Khabib, drawing on some real life. If I can get that video up, man, it was mad. It was absolutely fucking mad. I'm gonna try find this video. Don't know where it'd be. Right. It's going to take me some time to find this video, but it was fucking weird. Outside of the last fight with Gaethje, Dustin has been able to recover pretty good from getting rocked. Yeah, but he's coming off that fight from Gaethje. If that was a couple of fights ago, then I'd be going, okay, yeah, maybe. But he's coming off that tough fight with Gaethje. He didn't fucking recover then, did he? Like, he got fucking KO'd. I feel like once you start taking damage like that, it's never good. And he's fighting a very young, hungry fighter who can take damage and recover just as bad. Like, the guy, a lot of people underrate BSD because there was that fight he had with that Elias Dos Santos. Dos Santos was upper weight class. Benoit made his debut on a week's notice. Lost the fight to Dos Santos. He got rocked badly in that second round. Nearly fucking died on his feet. But he stayed in the fight. I don't know how he stayed in the fight. It was a week's notice, upper weight class. And the guy got caught fucking doping 2 months later. So he was definitely doped up for the fight. And that's the only question mark that was on BSD around that time. And since then, he's gone on to fucking like leather people. Put the word Khabib in the title, and all the Khabib fans that click will insta sub seeing you dressed like that. They won't insta sub when they realise what it's a fucking bout. Unless Gaethje is just a soul taker or something. Yeah, sorry, I did ask, but she never replied, so I just took it. I feel like a proper cunt just sitting here with no context, like wearing a fucking I love my Khabib t-shirt and a fucking Khabib hat. There's no context to the situation at all. It's not actually meant to be worn on stream. Has the next fight come on yet? Oh, they're just coming out now. Vargas is coming out. Right, I need to find this video. Uh, 2013 was it? I feel like it was around 2013. I hope I've still got the video. Oh, bro, how could you get a glorious muff like that walk away? I'm taking this off anyway now. That can go off. Because I need fucking listen. UFC needs USADA back. I feel like so many guys are taking way more stuff now. They've always been taking stuff though, Tyler. It's just I think part of USADA was that they started realizing, no, co-main's not on yet, my friend. We've got the Vargas fight on, just coming on now, and then the co-main. Yeah, I feel like USADA just helped them sort of start realizing how they could get around it, the drugs. Like Chael said, when USADA came in, they just started learning how to get around it. You know, microdosing and stuff like that. Kind of glad USADA called the UFC out. Yeah, I mean the new testing isn't. It's not the testing that bothers me about it, or the sample collecting that bothers me about it. From what I learned about it is, when they catch a fighter that's doping and they go to like a tribunal or meeting or whatever to put the sanctions in place, the UFC are allowed to attend these hearings, and they're allowed to have input into the hearing, and they're allowed to have an impact on the outcome of the sanctions. Although they won't make the final decisions, they will have a say in the matter, which is crazy that they'll have that kind of power. The commentator just slipped up and said, "What a striking contrast." Fucking tool. Okay, Vargas versus Nick Ball's just kicked off. Mexican versus Brit. Fucking hell, the size differences. Nick Ball's like 5'5", and Ray Vargas is like 6'6" or something. This is crazy. Yeah, he's 5'2". Nick Ball's 5'2", and Ray Vargas is 5'10". This is so funny. On the Naut podcast yesterday, Sean was defending peptides. Are peptides banned under USART? Well, are they banned? I don't know too much about peptides. Why is it? What exactly does it do? It doesn't surprise me that O'Malley is defending anything that's performance enhancing. He did take Osterine. He did get 2 separate suspensions for performance enhancing drugs. Yeah, they're banned. What are they banned for? Like what do they actually do? Yeah, it doesn't surprise me that he's advocating for shit like that. In my opinion, he's definitely still doping, and he's just found ways around it. End of round 1. Round 2. Vargas just keeping the distance. Ball struggling to close the distance. Even when he's swinging, he's stretching to get his fucking head. He's that big. Therefore, muscle growth from recovery. See, I think things like that probably should be. I think a lot of the banned drugs should be illegal, but they should be illegal for everyone. The fact that he's advocating for it kind of means that he's probably taking it out of competition. Clinching up. Nick Ball trying to make it dirty on the inside, catching him. I mean, it's probably his route to victory, clinching up and trying to explode on the inside. Nick Ball just chasing Vargas around the ring. He's proper exploding forward, try and catch him, but it's a task. The height difference is massive. Vargas going to the body, missing an uppercut there. End of round 2. Oh, fucking hell. I just want the co-main come on now. Not these stupid fights. Round 3, kicking off. Nick Ball having a lot of success now. He's trying to get on the inside. He's exploding. Oh, he's just thrown him over. He's just fucking wrenched him over. Did a nip throw. Nice combinations now from Vargas. Nitball's just exploding forward. He's looking for those big shots. Vargas going to the body. Nice uppercut from Ball. Vargas starting to take over a little bit now, pressing Nitball back. It could have made Ngannou better. It could. It could end up going the same as the first, though, couldn't it, Tyler? I think that's what makes this one kind of exciting, because Ngannou didn't look bad in that Fury fight. He needs to make adjustments, and he could potentially be one of the best heavyweights in the world in boxing. But it's whether he can make those adjustments, whether he's got that in his toolkit, or is that Ngannou as a boxer what we saw? That's the question. How much adjusting is he going to make in this fight? Nitball stretching a lot, leaving his chin open. Vargas not countering though. He just keeps going to the body consistently. Nice body shots. Good combination from Vargas at the end of the round. The thing is, it would be crazy. I just don't think he goes back to the PFL. I don't think there's the money wouldn't be there if he beats AJ tonight. The money he would make from this one boxing fight alone outweighs anything that the PFL can ever give him. Unless they did the event in Saudi Arabia and Saudi Arabia paid mega money, but I don't know. I think it'll come down to money. And if he beats AJ and he wants a title run and he wants to take boxing serious and become a world champ, he's going to have to commit to boxing. He can't be thinking about the PFL. PFL, I truly believe PFL is his B plan. If the boxing goes wrong, then he'll jump in the PFL. But even that, like everyone was saying, even if he loses tonight, the Wilder fight's on the cards, which is another mega money fight for him. Yeah, that's exactly it. Please, Francis, lose PFL. They'll be begging, and they'll want him lose in devastating fashion. They'll want him lose pretty badly, because I think he's going to need to lose pretty badly. Otherwise, he'll be fighting Wilder. Vargas landing a combination. Nice straight punches from Vargas. He's just going straight up the middle now. Getting through where Nitball's guard. Nitball is stretching every time he tries to land anything. Vargas doesn't seem to be a counter-puncher though, so he doesn't seem to do well countering Nitball. His body shots are pretty effective. Ball's doing exactly what he needs to do, making it rough, making it dirty, closing the distance, clinching up, throwing Vargas around a little bit. Wrapping the head. Nice combination from Nick Ball going to the body, then going up top. But there was a clash of heads though. I just want someone get finished so we can move on. End around 4, 5, whatever we're on. Zili Zong. Round 5 in the books now. Nick Ball's just he's having a terrible time when he's closing the distance. He's not really catching or landing when he is closing the distance, and then when they break away, Vargas is just pouring it on Ball, keeping on the outside with the body shots. Oh, catching him as he's chasing him down now. I think the body shots are taking effect. That looks like Vargas has lost a step here. He's not as quick. Ball's not as quick now, closing the distance. He's getting caught on the way in after all the body shots. A lot of shots missing at the moment. It's a very messy fight, especially this round, the 5th round. Nick Ball charging forward, trying to jab, but he's coming short on the jab. Vargas looking to move, keep moving round. He's going to the body. Nick Ball's just looking for that one punch. He's just closing the distance and just swinging big, trying to throw an overhand right. Nothing connecting though for netball right now. End of round 5. Yeah, shotgun was telling me I need a timer, so I thought I'll put a timer up, and then we can sync up a little bit for the rounds. Round 6. I have to restart it for each round. I have to move it off and put it back on, so it'll come back on when the round starts. Vargas has won every round so far. It's probably looking like 50-45 at this current point. Ball needs to start winning rounds. It'll be, well, I don't even think he's planning on winning any rounds. He's just looking for the knockout. He's not really setting them up. Knocked down. Well, pulled down. Vargas landing combinations to the body now. Low blow from Vargas. They've continued fighting though. Oh, ball back in Vargas up into the corner. And he's got him against the ropes, and he was landing some nice hooks there. Vargas is calling for Ball to come in. For some reason, Ball has stepped off the gas. He's letting Vargas is backing up and asking Ball to come in, which favours Ball in my opinion. I don't know why Vargas is calling for that. He was having more success moving around the ring, keeping on the outside, but he's calling for a bit of a fucking throwdown. I'd rather watch Katie Taylor boxing matched back to back than ever see a calf this bad again. A card this bad again. A card this bad again. Yeah, this is it. Considering that this is supposed to be like a big event and a big main fight, that the card has been atrocious. Really terrible. Like this fight now, it's a complete mismatch. A complete mismatch. You've just got one guy looking for big knockouts constantly, and the other guy just working the distance, moving around. Gilbert looks way cooler with a fade than an oversized afro. He just doesn't look like a fighter with the afro, does he? He looks way too friendly. When he's got a fade, he looks mean and aggressive. Do you think he's going to have it cut, or is he wearing like cornrows? 7th round. Vargas versus Ball. Not going to lie, I'm struggling to watch this fight card. This actually makes the fucking UFC Canada card look fucking good. 297. Vargas complaining of something wrong with his elbow. Vargas is starting to look a bit sloppy now. Oh, he's caught him. Netball's caught him. He's on wobbly legs. Oh, fucking hell. Netball chasing him down. Oh, he's caught him again. I think he's recovered a bit now, Vargas. Oh, he's caught him again. Ball's pressing forward. He could finish the fight here and then Vargas going to the body. Recovering. Now he's pouring it on Ball. Oh, he's caught him again. Ball's connecting more and more now. I think Vargas is possibly gassed. He's gassing. Netball having a lot of success in this round. He's rocked him twice. Oh, caught him again at the end of the round. Now he's squaring off head to head at the end of the round. Ref getting involved. Interesting. This could end in a knockout if Netball carries on putting that pressure on. I can't believe this fight card's called Knockout Chaos. Definitely not Knockout Chaos. Ceremonial weigh-ins for UFC I'm saving for later. Yeah, I'll probably watch it after the boxing. Bedtime viewing, that is. Well, he needs to. Otherwise, it's not going to live up to the fucking name, is it? Netball closing the distance again. They've clinched up, though. We need something exciting in these next two fights. Otherwise, This will be very fucking disappointing. I've seen car jiu-jitsu, yeah. It's crazy shit, man. It's crazy shit. I love all those crazy fucking fights, and phone booth boxing's good. Or phone booth fighting, or whatever it is. Netball throwing Vargas to the ground. Netball having more success in the 8th round. Not as he hasn't rocked him in this round like he did in the 7th. Oh, I thought there would have been a count for that, but Vargas slipped. I mean, you kind of just brought it up, not me. I haven't said anything. Oh, they've scored it to knockdown. Netball knocked Vargas down at the end of the round. Gets a 6 count. End of round fucking 8. Oh, Vargas has ended up throwing his fucking... Vargas has just thrown his fucking gum shield in the crowd. I don't think they'll allow him fight this next round if they don't find that gum guard. Do a poll on what? What we're doing the poll on? Well, we'll do a poll for the next fight. Zhilei Zhang versus Joseph Parker. We'll do a poll on that, and then I'll do a poll on AJ versus Ngannou. That'll be a 10-8 round, that last round. Netball could be back in the fight now. He took the 7th and the 8th. Netball taking over, closing the distance, landing nukes. No, I'm all right. It's only 10 o'clock here, 10 p.m. for once. We're good. We're good. I'll be feeling it tomorrow though. Yeah, it's still pretty early here. I reckon the main fight will probably come on about midnight by the looks of it. 11:30 midnight. Ball pressing forward. Lot of clinching in this fight. You're streaming the full UFC card. Watch along tomorrow. Yeah. Starts at 11 p.m. UK time, and I think the main card comes on at 3 a.m. UK time. Netball getting caught on the way in. This is just an horrible fight to watch. Disgusting. Just more clinching. Considering this is a boxing fight, there's more clinching in this than there is in MMA fights. It's terrible. I'm surprised the ref hasn't given them any warnings for the clinching and tying up. They've done it quite a bit. Vargas looking tired. Nice uppercut from Bull at the end of the round. And we're going into round 10. It should be. It might even go further for Paul. I mean, it's ridiculous. Like there's a 30 year age gap between the two. I mean, 83% chance is a bit of an embarrassment. Like I don't even think it's 83. It's way higher. It's probably close to like 95, 98%. Who's that to, Anthony? Is that to ankle me? Yeah, I think it'll go way further for Paul. Probably a lot further. If it doesn't, I'll be surprised. It's 30 years. I don't care how good Tyson is or was. He's nearly 60 years old and he's fighting a guy younger, strong, athletic. He does train. He trains hard. He's got good trainers, world-class trainers. He's not a phenomenal boxer, but just the athleticism alone will probably be enough. I want one more fight. Boxing. No, I'm not interested in boxing, unless it was like stupid money and you know, I'd do it for stupid amount of money. But I've no interest in boxing. I'd always want to do MMA first. If someone said, "Oh, do you want a boxing fight? We'll pay you 10 grand," I'd say, "Can we do it in MMA?" And I'll take 5. If it doesn't, then if it doesn't, then word got out that Tyson got his hands on some chill level roids. Hey, not out the question, is it? Not out the question. Yeah, would you box, Anthony? You right, Jay Foster? How you doing, brother? How you doing, my friend? Would you fight MMA, Joey Ank? Is that who you'd fight? Debating Muay Thai and boxing, then MMA. Just get it in, man. Get it in. Who you fighting, Jay? Who you calling out, Jay? I'd fight MMA, Joey. I think anyone would fight MMA, Joey, because I think everyone knows he wouldn't turn up. Like I made that video, he called pretty much the entire MMA community out, I said to him, "Do you want fight?" He said no. Foster, you want to fight? Then I'd fight Dan Hardy the same weekend. I mean, I think Dan Hardy would still have some skills. I'm pretty sure does he still train? I'm guessing he might still train. Your coach wants you to do a smoker. What do you mean by smoker? MMA Joey low key racist. He said he made Jamal Earl t-shirts with 100% cotton. Fucking hell, bro. Last time I said Hardy would wipe the floor with me, and you said Al no, bro. He has some wolf disease. Yeah, he does have wolf disease. So like, I think if you caught him, I think he'd die or something as part of his wolf disease. But I mean, legitimately, I think he's probably still got some skills. Oh, smoke a tune-up fight, usually something for charity. Yeah. Yeah, definitely just get into it. Not amateur or pro, it's like fierce leveling. Like sort of white collar sort of event. With a co-main event to Brutal C Joey. I could see Strickland having a smoke during a fight. I'm a flyweight though. Oh, you're a flyweight? 125? I'm a fucking fat weight, I am. Oh shit. Nick Ball needs to make something happen in this next round or two. Otherwise, it's going to be a close decision. Could go either way. If I cut, I think lightweight 145 sounds too low for me. I'm only 5'9", but I didn't want to lose valuable size. I think you could make featherweight quite easy. You could make featherweight quite easy. Nick Ball knocks Vargas down. Nice left there. He's back up Vargas. He's got a count. Another 10-8 round. Ball could end up winning with 2 10-8 rounds. Vargas complaining though. Just bought a Yamaha YC125 today. Passed my CBT on Thursday. Oh, nice one, Jay. I won't get my CBT done. I won't get my A license. I want to start biking. Might actually get that done, actually. What's the wait time for CBT? Was it a big wait time, Jay? Because I might boot mine in. I'm just stuck here. I didn't want to drain myself to get down for no reason. What's your walk around? What are you 155 now? What are you right now, Anthony? I'll take some steroids to make lightweights. Get on the PEDs. Saudi crowd is so dead. Shotgun, you're telling me, man, there's no atmosphere and half the seats are still empty because it's not the main fight. It's disgusting. It was the same at the Bellator versus PFL, champs versus champs. The crowd was empty. They're paying all this money and there's no atmosphere. It's like fighting in the Apex when they fight in Saudi. You walk around at 175. You could get down. You could get down to 145 easy, my friend. I cut fucking weight for jiu-jitsu competitions, and all you have to do is sit in a hot tub for fucking a few hours, and straight away you start losing it, man. I guess if you're building muscle, then that's different. Getting down to 155, that's not bad then from 175. You'd just judge it, wouldn't you? I cut fucking shitloads because I was like super heavyweight. I sat in saunas. What you should do, Anthony, is do a weight cut down to 155 and see how your body does. Like, not out of competition, not for a fight, not for anything. If that's the weight that you're planning to fight at, do a weight cut down to 155. If you do it fucking super easy, then you can consider going down to 145. "1:30 a.m. in Saudi right now. Fucking hell. When I wrestled, I just stayed on weight. They got to wake up early for the camel races. It's actually their number one fucking sport in Saudi, isn't it? Camel racing. I'll have to wait to find out, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose if you've got the muscle mass, then stick to 155. Or were you planning a fight at 170? I'm short. I'm 5'7". You're trying to bulk up. Do you have what do you use? Do you have those whey proteins and stuff like that, or whatever it is? Bulkers. This has gone to decision. Finally, it's fucking over. Have I ever showed you any of the pictures from me fighting? I think I've got a video somewhere, but the co-main's about to start in probably about 20 minutes. The Vargas versus Nick Ball fight's just ended. We're awaiting a decision. Nick Ball should have won because he scored 2 knockdowns. So he scored 2 10-8 rounds. So that should take it for Nick Ball. The man letters from Liverpool. 5-2 netball. Need protein for body composition and muscle foster, and enough calories. You thought I never showed us no brutal. I started taking beef protein powder instead of whey. Feels miles better than whey. Okay, beef protein powder. Interesting. I've never tried that. Yeah, I've had like a amateur white collar kind of fight. I'm looking to get one more fight and then I'm done. Hang on, I've got videos, but it'll be too much of a fucking mither getting the videos up. I will get the videos up on a stream at some point. I've got a picture here though. Let me. It was the. What year was there? I can't remember what fucking year this was. There we go. There's a picture of me fighting. That was in the final round. Because it was an amateur, I thought it was 2 rounds. So I was done after the second round. I thought, right, okay, we're done. And then my coach slaps me and says, there's another round. And then in the last minute of the round, I got a takedown, ended up getting his back. I was just about to sink the choke in. My hands were gassed. I was wrenching it up, and then the fucking bell went. But yeah, that's from the fight. I'll get some videos up at some point. But I was fucking gassed. Not that off now. Mixed in with some steroids, Anthony. Tastes good too. Lots of different flavors. I'll definitely try that beef protein. Better on your digestion. Steroids, cheating, but way better for mine, Anthony. Like 100 times better. No protein powder, just processed shit. Stick with steaks and chicken meat. I love a fucking good steak. Protein powder, fine, bro. I like chicken more than steak. Am I a freak? I like chicken more regularly. I couldn't eat steak regularly, but I do enjoy a good steak. Co-main still not on SSL. We're waiting. We've just finished the Ray Vargas versus Nick Ball fight. They're doing some interviews now. And ended in a draw, split draw. 7, 8. I'm just trying with 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, it was a robbery. Yeah, I'd say that's a robbery. Two 10-8 rounds in the bag. And I'd say he won rounds 7 to 12. Definitely a robbery. Frank Warren's kicking off now. I was gassing the house out. And beef protein is god tier for powders. I'm going to have to try this shit now. I'm going to have to try the beef. Cheeto getting louder. Cheers. Than the cook. O'Malley was beautiful. Oh yeah. I hope when O'Malley walks out, he gets booed to fuck, and Cheeto gets like a rip roaring fucking entrance. And all through the fight, you know, people are going to be giving O'Malley shit. Muscle Med carnivore protein powder is what you take. That's a fucking mouthful. Can't beat a T-bone. Oh no, if you're going steak, it's got to be ribeye. Ribeye all day. I can eat chicken more regularly. I enjoy steak more, but I couldn't eat steak every day. Feels like eating a steak. Interesting. Don't know how steak would taste as a fucking drink. Yeah, boxing's a joke. Absolute fucking joke. I think that's probably why people are taking a liking to Cheeto. He's just who he is, isn't he? Yeah, I definitely couldn't eat red meat every day. Starts making me feel sick. I think it makes you constipated. Oh, it digests more like food than a powder is what he says. Okay, I know. I guys. I went to school for the shart and got jacked, so I know what I'm saying. Cheeto is just a normal dude and authentic. Yeah, Anthony's the fucking liver king now. We got the fucking liver king in the house. And if I'd sing a song right now, Anthony, but you wouldn't get the reference. You wouldn't get the reference. It's a UK pop band called Busted, and they sung a song called "It's What I Go to School For." Yeah, he's authentic as fuck, Cheeto is, and I think that's why people like him. He's a no shit kind of guy. Yeah, he's a complete fraud. He is a complete fraud, and he keeps banging on every time. Like I see him in these like embedded and stuff like that in the promotional material. He keeps talking about. Hang on, why's Vargas got a big fucking staff or whatever it is, like a Pope fucking stick or whatever it is. But yeah, O'Malley talks about his Lambo all the time. Keeps talking about, oh, everyone's jealous of his pink Lambo. No one's jealous of that fucking car, mate. It is the worst car I've ever fucking seen. I'd rather drive a fucking Ford Fiesta. Or a fucking Lauda, like a funeral car. Up the Cheeto. Yeah, he did bring it up earlier. He doesn't have charisma. No charisma at all. And then like Musical said, he's a bit of a creep, isn't he? He's just a bit of a creep. All this over sexualization, talking about it in front of his kids, streaming with like teenagers, talking about sex, unnecessarily talks about his sex life. No one's ever asked him about his sex life, but constantly we hear about his open relationship. It's always brought up. It's almost like he's trying to flex that, hey guys, I can fuck other guys. Yeah, that's okay, O'Malley, but so can your wife. Your wife's getting railed by other men on the daily. Like, just because he can shag other people, it means that she can shag other people too. And being a woman, she's probably got the advantage that she could probably shag around a lot more than he can. But yeah, he went to the Barbie section. He had it Barbie wrapped. He is a fuck. I don't even think he's a hippie. That's an insult to the fucking hippies, that is. you know the "I'm Just Ken" song. I think it's written about O'Malley. Like the lyrics are, "Doesn't seem to matter what I do. I'm always number two. No one knows how hard I try. Oh, I have feelings that I can't explain, driving me insane. All my life being so polite, but I'll sleep alone tonight." It's written about O'Malley. Prediction for the main event and tonight's main event. I feel like it's hard to predict. It depends. If Ngannou comes out and we see the exact same style from Ngannou in tonight's fight, we're going to see Ngannou get savaged by Anthony Joshua. He's got press. Anthony Joshua from the get-go. He's got to put the pressure on, move forward, and let his hands go a bit more than he did in the Fury fight. It's hard to predict because we've only seen him box once. He's sleeping alone tonight because another man has his wife. I like that. He'll sleep alone tonight because he lent his girl out to his circle of friends. You can have one on the end of one verse and then one on the end of the other verse. I like how your minds think very, very similar. Right, this fight should be coming on now. I've got a secret stash of chocolate here. It's the Cadbury's, Anthony. Yeah, I know. The power of persuasion. Why shouldn't I have said that? Because it is Cadbury. I've got the candy. I've got the karate. I just need a van. Is anyone watching the Garcia versus Haney fight? I feel like I want to watch this, but now I feel like I've invested in the storyline a bit with Garcia going batshit crazy. We've seen the van, buddy. It's all over the news. Shh, be quiet. You lucky fucker can't get them chocolate bars in Southport. Oh, you can't get him in Southport either. There you go, Anthony. He's in the UK and he can't even fucking get it. As your fucking logo. Yeah, on the side of the van. To be fair, I need a van with my logo on. That would be pretty good. That would be pretty fucking boss. I need to get the logo sorted. What? These chocolates. This chocolate here. On the back it says, All goo, no egg. It's so creamy and good. Dane bars. Dane bars are the best. I've only got this one because wife bought it, not me. I'd never pick Cadbury's fucking cream egg chocolate bars. The Dane one is the best one. I've never actually had a Star bar. Looks pretty quality though. I don't think I've even seen a fucking Star bar around here. Yeah, we put more cancer in ours. We put more cancer ingredients in ours. Why is that then? Why did the US use fructose and the UK uses sucrose? We know what you meant. Anthony stands by the glory hole asking for the dark chocolates. Anthony, get away from the glory hole, you dirty bastard. Stop asking for the dark chocolates. Star bars are better than Boost. Foster knows. I like some dark chocolate. Can't remember the last time I had a Boost. The Boost was a long time ago. Oh, fuck off. Have you noticed that I can't pronounce my H's? Orid Henry as horrendous herpes. Orid Henry as horrendous herpes. I can't pronounce my H's. You cunt. I have to really think about it. Only serial killers like dark chocolate. Oh, this is ridiculous. The co-main event is supposed to start soon, and they've got Alwani interviewing fucking Zhilei Zhang backstage. Absolute joke. This shouldn't be happening before the fight. This is the kind of shit that he should be in his zone, left alone. Leave him to like get in the fucking mind space to fight. Don't put fucking big nose Alwani in there. Yeah, I've Orid Henry. Nah, you can't. You just don't. Yeah, I've had this problem since I was little. I don't know. I don't notice the difference between how it's supposed to be said and how it's. People who like dark chocolate, some people who like licorice. Also noticed you often don't say the word the work too in your senses. Stoke thing. Possibly a Stoke thing. We have like an Anglo-Saxon dialect, like from... I don't know if it's a Stoke thing or it's a me thing. I have dyslexia and suspected ADHD. So basically I'm a spaz. We're going to have a 3-hour concert. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, is that why they're interviewing Zili Zhang while they have the concert? Yeah, fuck boxing, man. It's pathetic. Yeah, I couldn't do boxing events on the regular, man. I think this will be one of the last boxing events I stream. It's painful. It's it's painful to watch. Luckily, you know, I didn't have to sit through the 3-hour concert. I turned the Ngannou Fury fight on just as they got in the ring. Classic sewer duel looking for tweetable moments. That's SSL. I disagree tonight. I wouldn't even say tonight's being that many good fights. They've had some joke fights. He's just a Stokey boy. I've got the triple whammy. I'm Stokey, dyslexic, and fucking possibly ADHD. Mate, I put it on. To be fair, yeah, I did put it on for the prelims. Yeah, next time. But to be fair, the main event's taking the piss as well. Yeah, a lot of us northern accents. We don't have proper English. Like if you there's like the Stoke Stoke has their own sort of language. We have like our own sort of complete own language, like but no one really uses it anymore, and it probably comes through from that. It's definitely post concert to our love. A up me duck. A up nah. I'm waiting until they get in the ring as well. Sean Bean as best northern accent. He's from Sheffield, isn't he? Yeah, I've just looked up Sheffield. Sean Bean. Don't need proper English on my betting app. It says starts in 18 minutes. What, the main fight or the co-main? Because the main fight's not coming on for a while. Guru will do an impression of you one day. Why would Guru do an impression of me? I can't remember Sean Bean's accent. I've not really heard Sean Bean talk much outside of acting. I guess being having an impression done of you by Guru is kind of like a compliment. Can't believe we've got 18 minutes until the co-main event comes on. It's a piss take. That means it's not going to come on till about 20 past 11. What audience are they catering for in this event? Are they catering for the American crowd? You think so? It's got to be one or the other, hasn't it? It's got to be one or the other. You're about to have dinner. Oh, you're good. It's not going to come on for another hour, the main event. Are they killing the atmosphere, though? That's what they're doing. They're killing the atmosphere by dragging it on for so long. 5 p.m. in Chicago, Illinois. 6 p.m. in PA. So it'll. I don't even think it's going to come on at midnight at this rate. By the time the fighters have come out and the fight starts, it's going to be, if it goes the full 12 rounds, we're probably looking at midnight when the fight ends. Possibly about 2 hours from now. Or an hour and a half. Five-hour difference between East Coast and UK time. Yeah. It goes 5, and then you've got Central time. It's so 5 p.m. is Eastern. Then you've got Central, and then Mountain, and then West Coast time, like Pacific time. What time are you on then, Tyler? Is it Central time that you're on? What you up early for, Jay? Oh, imagine being that guy. You've waited all this time, and you're not even going to see the main event. Fucking hell. You'll have to catch highlights when you get up if you go sleep. 6 p.m. is Eastern time. So what's Chicago time Central? Right, I'm going for a quick piss. Chicago Central. Okay, I thought it was. They take a 20-minute break for Volk to get KO'd by Islam, but 5-hour break for AJ, who's got 3 losses as a boxer, and then Ngannou 0-1. Foster, hopefully you can make it. Chicago Central work. Oh, fucking hell. Work. What time you up for work? You know what's crazy about this card, and I've only just realised it. The co-main event is for an interim WBO World Heavyweight title. The previous two fights, no, the previous 3 fights, one was for a WBC featherweight title, a WBA welterweight title, super welterweight, and a WBA international lightweight title. A WBO global heavyweight title was on the line. And the main event isn't even for any kind of title. They just... the boxing undermine their own fucking titles. Like, they undermine their own fucking, like, promotion, like, whatever they called, sanctioning bodies. Like, the UFC would never, ever fucking do that. I can't see them ever putting McGregor above their, like, one of their title fights. And just like they wouldn't put the BMF title above any of the title fights, even though it probably is a better fight. Guru said in the members chat Guru said in the members chat that he was doing a stream for Ngannou versus Joshua, so maybe he'll just come on for the main event. Although he did say he was going to do a live stream, a members stream, 30 minutes from the public after he dropped the video. 90 minutes later, he still hadn't dropped the video. So fuck knows. I was kind of curious how the members stream would go, but it's just kind of the same, isn't it, as a normal public stream. Zili Zhang coming out now. Guru's hanging with Taylor Swift. Yeah, Guru and Taylor Swift are at a fucking Bohemian Grove. Taylor Swift apparently has been to that fucking place. McGregor fought above women bantamweight title against Nate first time. I don't think they do that now though, Shotgun. And I don't think they do that now. And it was a women's bantamweight title, let's face it. As the way the UFC is setting themselves up now, that you can see the shift in what they're willing to do and what they're not willing to do, and I can't ever see them doing that. No matter who the fighter is and how big they are, they're not going to want to undermine their own titles. Because look at boxing; it's become a massive joke. No one gives a fuck about half the titles because they mean nothing. They have that many titles. They have like the 5 main ones, then they have like all the regional ones, they have global ones. It's weird how many titles they actually have. They've got about 200 world champions in one division. Yeah, of course they don't want to share that pay-per-view revenue. No one else working here. You got it lucky, boys. Unfortunately, no work on the weekends for me. I went to have a job soon anyway, so I'll be a full-time YouTuber who isn't even monetized. Fucking hell. That sounds great. There's a good video on YouTube of a guy that infiltrated Bohemian Grove. I think it took it last year. It was during the festival thing, but it was a cool video. I don't know if that's the same video I saw, Ank. Was it the one where he snuck in the kayak and he went in some of the rooms and stuff and he found the big fucking owl? It was only 3 months ago, that was. Yeah, I don't do conspiracy theories. I'm not big into conspiracy theories. I think there's obviously dodgy shit going on in Hollywood. And there's sex rings and stuff like that, but there's sex rings in Europe, and there's gangs with like underground sex rings and molestation and all that shit. But I think the whole satanic cult thing just goes a bit too far for me. And I've seen the satanic cult thing that they're talking about, and it looks like a Disney theater production. Conor brings in 1 million buys. No matter what, why would they want to give millions away to other champs for no reason? It's a business decision. Exactly that. And why would they want to stack? Why would they want to stack a card with Conor McGregor on when Conor McGregor can fight? He can host any card, can't he? And then they've got another card. They've got more fighters available for the next pay-per-view. That's why he's not on 300 or 299. That's why he wants International Fight Week. He likes being the star of the show. No, there's two. There was Alex Jones, but the Alex Jones Bohemian Grove video was about 20, 30 years ago, and it was dog shit quality. Basically, you rely on fucking Alex Jones to tell you what's happening. But there was a guy who actually snuck on 3 months ago into Bohemian Grove. There was no one there in the video. Like, he just went round the camp at like 3 a.m. Filming some of the rooms and stuff. Yeah, I'm the same, man. I try to stay out. I had a friend who was deep and heavy into the conspiracy theories, and we fell out big time, man. Because the argument is always the same with a lot of people who are into conspiracy theories. Like, it's always go do your own research. Like, if you have a question, like, have you got any evidence or can you show me something about it? It's like, do your own research. And I'm like, oh, fuck off. Like, I just can't be arsed. So I try to stay out of all that shit. It's only because of the Red Pill MMA video that it's got me triggered about it. It's got me fucking triggered. It's brought back trauma for me. Yeah, the kayak video. That was the one. It was interesting. Yeah, Alex Jones filmed that iconic footage, but it's so blurry and so bad. And Alex Jones is telling you what's happening. Like, there's a boat coming in with someone on it, but then Alex Jones is describing from 200 miles away, mind. He's like 200 miles away from what actually, even from the naked eye, you probably wouldn't be able to see what's actually on the boat and what's actually happening. But Alex Jones is telling you word for word in great detail what's happening. So he's almost putting things in your head, and I don't like shit like that. So it is speculative. 2 women get raped a week in the UK. Crazy stuff all over the news at the moment. Fucking hell. To be fair, I kind of thought that would be an higher number. I feel like 2 seems pretty low. Is that reported? Yeah, it can. It can, man. Oh, isn't the link working for you? Did you actually try it, Fearsome? Did you try the link? And I'll never say that something isn't real. Like, conspiracy theories could be real. Some of them might be real, but I need some tangible evidence or some concrete, logical explanation for something. Yeah, I'll have to do the clock after this round now. Yeah, that's the thing. Politics, conspiracy theories, it becomes too much of a fucking head blag. I love that Zhili Zhang's fucking nickname is Big Bang. Not really active in this round, feeling each other out. Zhili Zhang's a big guy. Big fucking guy. That's true shotgun. But to be fair, before social media became a big thing, like, go back about 15, 20 years ago, I had a friend that was paying for all this Alex Jones, InfoWars, David Icke, fucking shit. And what I find about guys like Alex Jones, he might be truthful about some things, but he sprinkles a lot of lies around. And anyone who's a guerrilla journalist, but then they're charging a paywall to get the content, it doesn't feel legitimate, even if it is truthful, that what he's talking about. The fact that he's putting a paywall up to get this information is almost like it puts people in this mindset, a lot of his followers, that I know something that you don't. And that is, I had one or two people that I knew that were into this shit, and it was always like this cocky attitude. I know stuff that you don't. I just ended up sacking those people off. Round 2 just starting. Let me get that back up. Clock's on. Nice left from Big Bang. Zhang pressing forward. Parker throwing out a right hand. Backing Zhang up a bit. Making him think about coming forward a bit. It is actually pineapple soda. It's called Tropical Blast. It's pineapple and grapefruit. Don't use social media, me, other than YouTube. I'm the same. I don't use Snapchat. I don't really use Facebook. I only got X and fucking IG because of the Brutally Honest channel, but I only use personally for content as YouTube. Wang, I nearly called him Wang then. Zhang weighed in at 291 pounds. He's a big fucker. What did Joseph Parker weigh in? Zhang has got Parker in the corner, but Parker's exploded out. Uh, 247. 247 pounds Parker came in at. Big weight difference. Big weight difference. Parker needs to fight smart. The size and the size difference is massive. If you think about it, it's like it's almost two whole weight differences bigger. Yeah, you can't beat Pat. We call it pop. We don't call it soda. Pineapple pop. Fizzy drinks. It's good with some rum, but I quit drinking a long time ago. That shit messed me up. I remember going to Rum Factory once in Tenerife, and I got absolutely fucking wasted. It was one of them where you just taste the samples, and then I ended up just taking too many samples. I used to Malibu's rum, isn't it? I don't know if you have that in America. Malibu. It's like a coconutty sort of rum. I used to really enjoy Malibu. Like in the summer, it was a nice drink to have. I ended up going hard, and then I ended up going home. I don't drink as much anymore. You do have Malibu. I can't drink Malibu. I had a really bad experience where I started drinking it straight, and I ended up being sick. And it's the most disgusting thing to, like, yeah, it's fucking vile when you bring it back up. I don't know if you have bounties in America, but that's basically a Cadbury's coconut chocolate bar. It would be your fucking heaven. It's Cadbury's and fucking... Is it Cadbury's? Bounty's not Cadbury's, is it? No, I don't think it is. I think it's Mars. Oh, it's Hershey's. It's fucking Hershey's. I didn't realise that. I always thought it was something else. Oh, I'm shit with this clock. I'll put the clock up on the next round. Zhang is getting the better of Parker. UV blue. What's UV blue? Parker's struggling with the distance. Parker going to the body. Both men just fainting, not throwing anything at the moment. Parker trying to keep the head movement, but keeps getting caught with jabs. Oh, he's knocked him down. Big Bang's fucking knocked Parker down. I think it was a straight left. Hershey boarding school. What the fuck is it? Hershey boarding school? A flavoured vodka. Okay. Yeah, he's got power, man. Like he didn't even wind anything up in that shot, and he put Parker down pretty easy. And Parker's looking busted up in the face already. Zhang, oh, he's pouring it on him now. Nice body shot. Finishing the round big. Nice uppercuts. Oh, Parker survives the round. Who the fuck has straight vodka other than fucking alcoholics, man? I don't know anyone who drinks straight vodka. Actually, I do know one person who drinks straight vodka, and it's an alcoholic. Oh. There we go. That round 4. Parker's taking a lot of damage. Blood coming out of his nose. Nice left from Wheelie Zhang. Zhili Zhang. I did it at like 16 years old. I drink moonshine now. Moonshine. Flavoured vodka. It's like them, mate. We call them Alco Pops in the UK. VKs. I mean, Joseph Parker literally has nothing, no answer for Zhang. Anything he's landing, there's nothing on him. Every time Zhang lands anything on Parker, it's hitting him. Accumulating a lot of damage fairly easy. He's not really exploding or winding anything up. It's just short shots, straights, jabs, uppercuts. Knockout coming. Nice combination there from Parker. Coke, not Red Bull. Parker gets a warning for a low blow. Oh, Zong's being wobbled a little bit there by Parker. A nice right hook over the top. Stunned him a little bit. Got caught napping there. Woke Zhang up a bit. Another low blow by Parker. Ref's called a timeout. Giving a stern warning. Fight's back on. End of the round. I've not drank vodka since I was fucking young. Proper young. I only really drink craft beers now. Round 5. Parker went to the body, but it was a bit low. It was on the belt again. I'm not a fan of Guinness. Not a fan of Guinness at all. Or any stout, really. Not the biggest fan. I'll have one if it's Paddy's Day or something like that, but I'd never choose it. I like a bitter though. Parker getting a bit more active in round 5. Zhang seems to be covering up a lot. Maybe he's hurt a little bit. Both exchanging right. Straight right from Zhang. Parker going to the head to the body. And again, nice combination seems to be working. Doubled up on it. I have no idea where Anthony's gone. He's probably training. He trains a lot. There he is. You speak his name and he comes up. Oh yeah, you went for dinner, didn't you? What did you have for dinner? End of round 5. Oh, Manny Pacquiao's in the house. Mourinho sorting his hemorrhoids out. But nothing is. Protein and carbs, chicken parm and spaghetti. Nice. Is Dagestani's Dave's wife going to be a mannequin with a towel on its head? He's a lonely Dagestani Dave is as no relationships with anybody. He's a loner who seeks companionship. He also has a friend called Dagestani Dan. There'll be more on Dagestani Dan. Must be on benefits if you're getting them. Emeralds, Emeralds sorted. So, I have I'm not getting him out because he's fucking stuck under there. Anyway, I've got a I've got a I can't say this seriously. I don't have a mannequin, but I do have a grappling dummy called it's called Dan. It's branded Dan. So he's called Dagestani Dan. True story. Cliff Dweller. Cliff Dweller. I don't have an Hasbulla. I might find a random kid and just put a fucking ass on him. Joseph Parker getting back into the fight a little bit now. Every time I see Hasbulla, I always think of South Park. That when they used to say, "Kick the baby." No, don't kick the baby. And then they used to fucking boot the fucking baby. I think he'd bite. I think he'd try bite. And scratch. And he'd most likely have a fucking knife in his pocket. Allegedly. Is that true? What terrorist is that then? Round 3. Round 7, sorry. I'll kick his forehead. He's not reaching me. Real to the forehead. Wonder what sound he makes. Deep. If he was clever, what he'd do, he would shit himself, and then he'd scoop the shit out of his backside, and he'd start throwing it at you. He'd have a dirty protest. That would be the smart move. Because physically, you're always going to overpower him. But if he shat himself and then started smearing it all over you and all over himself and started flinging it at you, like that's his best chance of survival, isn't it? Just having a dirty protest, a massive dirty protest. That's the only way someone like him could, survive. Is just shit himself and have a dirty protest. Dude, the main event for this in UFC 299 is such a 50-50. I agree. They both pick'ems for me. Yeah, TKO to shit blows. Winner via fucking pink eye. Is that true? Hasbulla gang? Or are you fucking winding me up? That's his only defense mechanism. That's what all small animals do. Roll over and shit and squeal. It's true though, isn't it? It's true. and Russians and Chechens and I can't think of anything else. Russians and Chechens and Dagestanians and the other related countries. Belarusians? Belarusians are on side with Russians, aren't they? Yes. Okay. Yeah. I think it's Hezbollah. It's like a Lebanon. Well, I just looked into it. I don't know this. Hezbollah, I think it's called, isn't it? Lebanon fucking militant group. We have a state here in USA. We joke that everyone's cousin's Virginia. Virginia. Where's Virginia? 100,000 members in the Hezbollah group. Redneck Virginia. RNV. Next round. Oh, Parker catches Zhang, but then Zhang fires back. Nice uppercuts. Alabama. Alabama. Da, da, da. How's that song go? Alabama, Arkansas. Da, 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 da. Southern, basically. The inbred states, are they? Is that where Making a Murderer was in one of those states? Because they were a bit fucking downsy, weren't they? Can't beat their accents. I do like the southern accent. I like the Texan fucking accent. I do. It's a nice accent, that is. What Jay Foster's basically saying is he like, oh, Zhang's just popped Parker down. He's taking a knee. What Jay Foster's basically insinuating there is he likes a thick beard, and by thick in the UK I don't mean thick like as in chunky. I mean thick like as in stupid. The thicker the better. Zong just isn't fucking putting the pressure on when he needs to be. If Parker's here, he should be putting the pressure on here. He's not doing fuck all. You like a big beard, then. I mean, each to their own. Oh, Parker rips one to the body there. End of the round. you just go on top. Just don't ever let them go on top. Is it the scrawny guys always like the big ones? Always seems to be the case. Depends how skinny you are. Are you average or are you proper skinny? Because if you're proper skinny, then I can see you with a big beard. Here we go. Round 9. I'd imagine Anthony likes a big beard as well, like a juicy, not massive, but like, you know, juicy. Am I right, Anthony? Do you like a juicy one? You could get to do with fucking MMA guru impressions. Get a fucking oink at you. Oh, Parker landing the combinations now. Whipping his hands together. Nice jabs, following up with combinations. Zhang leaps into the clinch and gets her uppercut on the way in. Then ties up. Juicy, not greasy, you feel me? Juice where I want it. No fatty allowed. No fatties allowed. You like fat people. Just not near your dick. Is that right? You fucking... you're fattest. Big beards are best at swallowing wind, if you know what I mean. Just not fat girlfriends. That's a lie. That's a lie. Not you, Hank. I'm talking about Anthony. He's lying. He's trying to be nice. Try and show off for the boys. We've all been there. I know. I was thinking that SSL. He's not following through. When he has got Parker Ace, he's not capitalised or pushed forward or exploded. He seems laboured. You know, there's pros and cons, isn't there? Pros and cons to it, Anthony. Shame on you. You didn't even give her one. Shame on you, Anthony. I bet she was super obese. Like, triple the size of Guru. Like, the you know, like on My 500-Pound Girlfriend. Like on those fucking shows that they have on TV. My 500-Pound Girlfriend. fat pearl, yeah. No, I was thinking more like what's that fucking creature from the original Star Wars? Jabba the Hutt. I was thinking more like Jabba. Zhang. Oh. Joshua looking sharp in the warm-up. Okay. That'll be interesting. That'll be interesting. I've just got a feeling that Joshua's just he's going to be too athletic and box too well for Ngannou. In and out, moving around a lot, explosive. You didn't fucking Jabba the Hutt. we all want to see Joshua get knocked out. That's why we're watching the fight, and it's that interesting. What if Francis does it? What if there is a big KO? Anything can happen. He has got power. Fairly built, to be honest, but got that skinny punch power. If you know, you know. Ask Cuz Diamato about that one. What the fuck are you on now, Jay Foster? Ask Cuz Diamato. A jabber give good slobber. I bet. You would know, wouldn't you, Anthony? You hang around fucking glory holes asking asking for the dark chocolate. and the jabber slobber. Jabber got all those rolls you could stick it anywhere. Parker pressing forward with the jab. Fucking hell, Jabber got all those fucking rolls. Ain't going deep. Tell you what, Joseph Parker looked dog shit for the first 2 or 3 rounds. He's turned this fight round. Zhilei Zhang just fucking dropped off. When did the Muay Thai come into it, Anthony? Do you like it rough? after you've had your dark chocolate from your glory hole, is that what you do? Go have some after orgasm Muay Thai. That's my personality, I guess. He used to warn his fighters about lean fighters as they hit hardest. Come on, you should know this. What conversation are we having here, Jay Foster? Like, who are we talking about now? Like, have I missed something? I'm being a dickhead here. He used to warn his fighters about lean fighters. He used to warn you about lean fighters as they hit the hardest. I don't know if Jay's talking about innuendos here. Obviously, heavyweights are the hardest, though. Innuendo. I mean, shit, you sick sob. I didn't think we were combining the 3. It's going to be breakfast time in Saudi, the time Francis fights. I don't... We're in the 11th round now. It is going to be breakfast time. I'm kind of hungry, though. I might pour pizza in. His own fighters, Teddy Atlas, said it on Joe Rogan podcast. They're all coming together like a gay Voltron. I think I've missed something here, Jay Foster. You're talking about Teddy Atlas said it on the Joe Rogan podcast. Why? Who's fighters? Who's fighting under Teddy Atlas? I just had dinner, a snack, and want something else. Go get some dark chocolate, man. Go get some dark chocolate. Yeah, I've been impressed by Parker. Well, slightly. He's turned it round. There we go. End of round 11. Final round. Right, I'm with you now, Jay Foster. Fucking hell, my head's in a shed. Diamato. You know who I thought you were on about that TikToker. I actually thought you were on about some fucking TikToker. That fucking that fucking girl, Charlie D'Amelio. That's who I thought you were on about. I was dead confused. I know who you mean now. I know who you mean. Wow. Yeah, but he's dropped off now. Wilder has. I mean, he had legit power, didn't he? He had proper natural fucking power. I think though, some people just have natural power, and it doesn't matter whether you're fucking big, strong, or whatever. Some people have to work hard with the technique and build muscle strength. Some people just have natural power, whether they're skinny, big. You know, it's one of them things. You've just either got it or you haven't. Yeah, he'll probably squeeze an Ngannou fight out, and that's about it. I think even Ngannou walks through Wilder at this point. Parker jabbing, pressing forward, pushing Zhang back. Oh, do I play any instruments? And used to. I've got like 4 or 5 guitar. No, yeah, I've got about 4 guitars in my collection. I haven't played guitar for fucking ages though. Do you play anything, Hank? Nice, man. What guitar do you own? I have a Fender Tornado, which was like I think it's a limited, not super rare, but it was kind of rare. It was kind of limited. There wasn't many made of them, but it was a beautiful guitar. Nice sounds on it. I've also got what they call something ovation. I think it's called acoustic ovation, like an electric acoustic ovation. And then I've got a Fender acoustic. Oh, what the fuck? I don't even know what it was called. I've got a Fender acoustic anyway. It was a pretty good buy. And then I've got a Fender Squire, my first ever guitar. I did have an Ibanez at one point because I was into like proper heavy metal, but I traded that for a Marshall amp and the Tornado. Oh yeah, I had a Les Paul actually at one point. I had a Les Paul. I wasn't much from a Les Paul though. The Ibanez, I like Ibanez guitars. Ibanez guitars, fucking, they hit hard. Yeah, I think that when I bought my Ovation, it wasn't loads of money, but I think it's gone up in price now. I bought that fucking years ago. Yeah, I like Ibanez AX120. Let's have a look at that. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. That's not a bad first guitar, that isn't, you know. It's not a bad first guitar. I just, there was a lot of raving about Les Paul guitars, and I can't remember what it was, but I just never took to it. I just never ever took to the Les Paul. I traded that. I traded that and my Ibanez. Your brother's been playing his whole life. That's good. I wish I never really stopped. I took too many breaks, and it's looking like Joseph Parker's going to win this one by decision, by the way. Ibanez's take on Gibson's SG. Have you ever tried playing a V shape? No, I haven't played anything like a V shape or anything like that. Just standard. I miss playing electric guitar, like, and I've got like loads of foot pedals, distortion pedals. I think I had a looper. Can't remember. Your granddad loves the V shapes. Joseph Parker's won the interim WBO. Let's have a look at that. Yamaha. I'm going to have a look at this C1 Apocalypse. Oh, fucking hell, Hank. That's nice. I like that. That is very similar to the colour my Ibanez was. Very similar colours. That's nice. You play a lot of, I'm guessing you play a lot of like metal, heavy metal, judging by the guitars. Yeah, boxing is shit, man. That's something I've come to realize after this event. Boxing is legitimately absolutely dog shit. Yeah, what'd you play then, Hank? See, the Ibanez I had was quite heavy. It was really quite heavy. It was very thrashy, very metally. I couldn't play much of anything else on my Ibanez. It had a really heavy sound. Oh, Joseph Parker just came out and said he's contracted to fight Zili Zhang again, so we've got to see this dog shite again. Okay, you swap. I think I swapped out some pickups in mine. I'm pretty sure I did. I think I got some Duncans. It's a long time ago. Are Duncans even pickups? Fuck knows. I am. Aren't I? Look at me like slouching, like fucking hell. I've got this like fancy chair, and I could sit back. I can fucking nap in this chair, man. It's golden. Instead, I hunch over like a fucking. Oh fucking hell! It's not like I hunch it over like a fucking monkey. There you go. Is that better for you, fucking posture king? There we go. Okay. What's that, Ank? I'm so behind. I haven't touched any of my amps for probably. I don't even know if my Marshall amp even works anymore. My stack amp sims. Is that run through a computer? What? How, how's that run? Honestly, SSL, I have no fucking idea. It's absolutely fucking ridiculous, man. Absolutely fucking ridiculous that they contracted to 2 fights. They should never contract. Again, this is another thing why MMA is so much better. Like these stupid contracts to do rematches if someone loses a belt. Absolutely. It's an interim as well. Who gives a fuck? Why would you want to rematch for an interim? Why is the governing body or whoever sanctioned that and decided, you know what, we're going to put that in the contract? That is a weird looking emoji. You're right. Okay. How much are they? What's the brand of them? Is it? Do I just put Amp Sims? I need to learn more about this because I might actually get my... Because that's the only reason I don't play my electric guitars anymore, because... Where'd you get an interface from? Is it like a MIDI amp that you need or something? Is it like the MIDI... You plug into your MIDI amp with your normal like guitar lead, and then from the MIDI amp to the computer? Amplitude 5. Okay, I'm just going to copy that. I'm guessing you can just buy loads of... Amplitude 5 is free. It's saying it's £300 here, £295. Is there a free version? Ah, okay, yeah. Amplitude 5 CS, there's a free version of it. See you in a minute, Jay Foster. See you in a minute. Probably too late by the time you got it. You're probably already fucked off. But yeah, I'll say it anyway. They have a paid one, but they offer... Okay. You can tweak all the pedals and amp knobs like they are real and they sound real. It would sound really good going through your headphones. Any audio interface with a guitar input will work. That's good to know. I don't think it would beat... It would be good for, like you say, the neighbours thing. Like, you can play it any time and you can try new sounds and stuff. But I still don't think it would beat a real amp. A real amp stack. Yeah, I love feeling the fucking vibrations when you crank it, stick on a distortion pedal and fucking ram it. We'll see. I'm going to test it. I'm going to... What interface do I need, Gar? How much are they? Does it matter what kind of interface that you get? Like, do you get better sounds with certain interfaces and stuff like that, or does it matter? Okay. I'm definitely going to check that out. I'm just reading up on it now. Interesting. I'm definitely going to have a look at that. You plug the interface into your real amp and it sounds legit like any amp I want it to. Nice. I'm definitely going to have a look into these. Yeah, if you've got an ear, you might tell like slightly, but even that, they might be just saying that. I'm quite the audiophile, so we'll see. We'll see. I'm going to get one because even if you can tell the difference, it'd be nice to get back into it because I've just got nowhere to put my actual amp. It's fucking massive. It's not getting used. Here we go. It's not going to be long now. Oh, Eddie Ian making a prediction. Not a surprise that Eddie Ian's picking AJ. Right, we'll do a poll before they come out. Francis by murder. Are you that confident, Nyan? You're confident Francis by murder? That's a big statement. Yeah, I know. I am one of those snobs. I'd say I've become less audiophile snobby in the last couple of like 5-6 years. I used to be a proper audiophile snob though. I used to listen to fucking lossless files. I used to be proper shitty, man. Now I'll listen to MP3. They would kill someone else in a chat over the most minor of differences. Yeah. Opinions can kill if you ask an audiophile. It's true. It's true. I've been very similar to you, Ank. I was into audio when I was quite young. Flack as king, exactly. I'm not as arsey anymore. Not as arsey anymore. Everything used to have to be FLAC or loss, any kind of lossless file, and now I'm not as bothered. Channel gonna blow up. Calling it. What channel's going to blow up? I think we've probably still got another 10-15 minutes before the fighters come out. It's crazy. If you're on about my channel, blow it up. I'd like it blow up, but it's not going to. Not anytime soon. It's amazing how much more room you can have on your phone or iPod when you just have MP3 instead of FLAC. That's true. I remember I had a iPod video, and when I was sticking FLAC files on there and stuff, was it? No, I don't know if it was on my iPod. Anyway, yeah, FLAC took up a fucking huge amount of storage. Back in the day when like storage. You didn't have like 1 terabyte fucking storage and shit like that. That's true. Mine. Oh well, I appreciate it, mate. I appreciate it. Thank you for the kind words. I do appreciate that. Like, subscribe, comments on the videos. We do appreciate that. We're hoping so anyway. I'm hoping get fucking blowing up. I'll be a full-time YouTuber in April. Whether I'm getting paid for this shit or not. I'm just going to sit when April 1st comes, I'm just going to sit on stream 12, 18 hours a day from morning till night talking shit. Oh, fucking hell, Warney dickheads on screen again. Asking me to scan a QR code. I think we've got time yet until the main event comes on. the only one that you don't have notice muted for. Well, that's a pleasure. That is. That's a pleasure. I think Anthony has me muted. I think he has a notice muted because he always says the same thing every time he comes in late. He always says, "Oh fucking hell, the YouTube didn't tell me." I'm like, likely story, Anthony. The age difference, I don't think it has too much effect on this outcome. Like, the age difference isn't too much. 34 and 37. Let's just have a look. So Anthony Joshua's just turned. He was 34 in October. When did Ngannou turn 37? He was 37 in September. So it's only a few years. I don't think it'll make too much of a difference. I think what's going to make the difference is the skill level in boxing. I did actually say enjoy whatever you were going to do, Jay Foster. I did actually, but I think you'd already fucked off when I said Michael Buffer's here. Yeah, I don't think age difference will have much effect on this outcome, man. It's going to be on how Ngannou fights, whether he closes up or whether he presses AJ. I think he needs press AJ from the get-go, attack him, be on the forefront. Otherwise, if he fights on the back foot, AJ will just take over and dominate the fight. Oh, he's coming out to Drake. He's coming out to Drake, the boy is. Ngannou. I was expecting more from the main event entrances, but they've been like every other entrance. They walk down the fucking platform, the names in the background, and there's fireworks. It's a bit shoddy. Wonder if AJ's entrance will be any different, or whether it's going to be the same as everyone else's. How close are we to the main event? We're probably about 5 minutes away from it starting. Ngannou's just come out, Tyler. And AJ's coming out now. With Eddie Ian. The holding hands. Eddie Ian just can't fucking back off, can he, man? Like, he's got to be there all the time. You got me on your TV. Have you? No way. Okay, alright. Alright then. Made some coffee and had quick ciggy. You're having coffee at this time? Jay, are you a fucking madman? Like, you've got to be up for work and you're having coffee at fucking quarter past fucking 12 at night. Oh shit, I'm driving home in 5 minutes away. You'll be back in time for the fight, Tyler. You got time. It'll be around 5-10 minutes when they've done the ring announcements. You and your legal links just rubbing it in, eh? Works on your iPhone as well. Yeah, AJ's entrance was exactly the same as everyone else's entrance. Oh, they've done a poll and 43% of people think Joshua's going to win, 57% Ngannou. What have we got on the polls so far? Let's have a look. 100% Ngannou on the poll. Okay. MMA boys, so it makes sense. I think I've got to put my pick on Ngannou. Even though I do think AJ will win. That's a good question, that Nyan. It all depends on how Francis loses. If Francis loses and it's close, or he puts in a good performance, even if he gets knocked out, as long as he's put in a good performance, I think he'll fight in boxing again. He'll fight Deontay Wilder. If he gets beat badly, and I mean badly, then he'll go to PFL. He'll go back to MMA. If he wins, he'll fight in boxing again. Can't type in chat now. Fight starts. Streaming on my phone. I'm a cheapskate. Anthony knows. You're both the same. Yeah, so if Ngannou wins, he'll stay in boxing. If he loses and it's close, or he puts in a good performance, he'll stay in boxing. And if he loses badly, he'll probably go back to the PFL and do MMA again. There's too much money for Ngannou in the boxing. Unless the Saudis pay mega money to see Ngannou fight in MMA. Right, I'm just going toilet before the fight starts. I'll be back in a minute, boys. Back, boys. AJ looks like he hasn't slept in days. Let's have a look. Streaming on my... Can't believe this guy just recorded me like that, relying on this live stream to get the updates. No worries, friend. I'll be here for... You got rickrolled. Oh, we got one, boys. We got one. That's another one. Imagine if headbutts were legal. The damage that Francis could do with that wrecking ball of a noggin. I know, man. He's got one of the biggest heads I've ever fucking seen. AJ does look stressed out, man. He's got bags under his eyes, shotgun. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. We all rooting for... I'm closing the poll. Who have we got in the poll? 100% in Ngannou. Only 6 votes though. We've got back the MMA guy as MMA fans. I kind of feel like it's oh, I'm nervous now. Here we go. First round. AJ comes out, goes straight to the body. Lots of feints. Joshua going to the body again. Ngannou headhunting. Both guys measuring each other. Ngannou with a jab. And a left hook. On Ngannou not pushing back. He's pressing forward. Reaching a little bit for AJ. AJ ties up. Yeah, Tyler, we're on now. We're on. Round 1. To the body from Francis. AJ goes to the body. AJ just continuously jabbing the... Well, not continuously, but only offense he's offered so far is going to the body. Like straight single jabs, no combinations. I think he's just feeling Ngannou out a little bit. Oh! He's knocked him down. He's knocked him down. AJ's knocked him down. AJ with a straight right. It felt like he just caught him off balance. I don't think he hit him. It was a weird one, that was. It was almost like he punched through his head, but it didn't look powerful. But Ngannou went down pretty easy. Ngannou try and make it dirty now. It's what he needs to do. He did get dropped, SSL. He did get dropped. Fucking hell. AJ read it. He read it. Looks like AJ's reading Ngannou quite well after the first round. Round 1 done. Knockdown for AJ. 10-8 round, maybe. Or possibly 9-9. Would it be 9-9 or 10-10? It'd be 9-9, wouldn't it? Yeah, you could see it coming. You could see it coming. I'll put the clock on now. I'll put the clock on, shotgun. I'm ready for it. Round 2. Oh. Ngannou's looking a bit sloppy. He's looking a bit sloppy, boys. Francis is dropping his lead hand to counter with Vizuk. Yeah. He's dropping it really low. It worked against Francis, but not Joshua so far. It's not looking good for... It's not looking good. Oh! AJ catches him with a right. Francis still pushing forward. AJ just keeping his distance, circling around him. Francis has got his hands up now. No, he's dropping his left hand again. Oh, he's dropped him again. Caught him with a hook. He's looking on wobbly legs. Yeah, it is, man. Not looking good for Ngannou at this point, man. Oh, he's knocked him out. He's dead. He absolutely fucking KO'd him, man. Wow, Joshua made him look like a fucking punk, man. Holy fuck. That was a devastating knockout. He folded in on himself. Fucking hell, boys. Round 2 knockout for Anthony Joshua. Yeah, Francis is going back to MMA, boys. He's going to be in the PFL this year, the end of the year. He will never ever box again. Joshua just, yeah, he put on a fucking clinic. Oh, I hate this talk now. They're talking about Anthony Joshua being the best heavyweight on the planet, but he's got no titles, man. Don Davis doing laps around his living room right now. Oh, sorry to hear that, Nyan, man. I'm sorry to hear that, man. It was worth a punt, though. It was worth a punt. The odds were good on Francis. Just AJ was too slick. That was a bad knockout. That was, man. That was devastating. He's still down, isn't he? They panned the camera away, haven't they? Oh, he's on oxygen. Oh, Anthony Joshua, man. He's fucking pissing me off. He's like throwing up gang signs and like shooting at fucking Tyson Fury. Little dickhead. Just concentrate on your win. Oh. Fucking hell. They aren't showing out the knockout punch. Here we go. Fucking hell. He nearly broke it. Nearly broke his fucking leg off then. Yeah, I think the fairy tale is over. MMA guys should not box. I think that is the last lesson that we ever need to fucking learn about these MMA crossovers. They just need to stop happening. We saw Conor McGregor, he got peppered. Anderson Silva, fucking Tyron Woodley, Ben Askren, Nate Diaz. I think the last hope was Francis Ngannou because he was such a big powerhouse. No MMA fighter should fight in boxing ever again. At least he's made some money, I guess. Yeah, I think he's okay now. Ngannou's back up. He's talking to AJ in the ring. AJ's just turned round to Ngannou and said, "Don't leave boxing, you know." He's just turned to Ngannou and said, "If there's anything you need, any help with training, let me know." Joshua trying to encourage Francis to stick with the boxing. Yeah, to be fair, fair to that. But I mean, it wasn't like Diaz was fighting anyone fucking legit. He was fighting a fucking Jake Paul. Yeah, the crossover shit though, I'm just tired of it. It's unexciting. I'm wasting too much money paying for this shit. And I think we've seen it. We've had the fun now. We've seen the big heavyweight. We saw the fucking clown circus with McGregor. We just don't need anything else now. What happened, Fearsome? Basically, Ngannou got dropped twice, and then a second round knockout. Anthony Joshua just fucking absolutely levered him, picked his shots, power punches, folded Ngannou. Ngannou was on oxygen. He's okay now, but he absolutely fucking burnt a hole in his fucking skull. Was watching the Rickroll video on repeat for the last 45 minutes. The disparity between the first and the last match Francis had is absolutely crazy. Don't know if he had a bad camp, but something's got to give. Still contemplating what happened between the two. Nyan, there's two things what happened between the two. The first fight he had in boxing, Tyson Fury wasn't at his best. That was a bad day at the office for Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury then later came out and actually admitted that he didn't really train for the Ngannou fight. He didn't see it as a serious fight. He underestimated it. He didn't put the training in that he should have, and he still beat Ngannou. Ngannou had a tighter game plan in the Fury fight. He could fight off the back foot. With Anthony Joshua, he had to fight in a different way. He had to press forward. If he'd have stayed on the back foot like he did with Fury, he would have got KO'd quicker, in my opinion. And he had to press forward and take risks, and in taking risks, he ended up getting knocked out. There's just levels. There's just levels in boxing. Oh, God, here we go. Cocky Anthony Joshua now on the mic. It's work to save boxing, isn't it? You're right, Weston. That's what all the crossover fights are about, all these influencer fights. To try and make it a spectacle. Keep the money in the game, I guess. Fury said he trained hard during the thing, but then after the fight, Fury came out and said he didn't train. But I'm sure I heard like after the fight, he had a different tune about it. I can't remember what I saw it on, but I'm pretty sure in the build-up, he was saying all the right shit. He was saying he was taking it seriously. He was training hard. He was in fight camp. After the fight, he said the opposite. Maybe stylistically, I don't know. To be fair though, we were talking about this before. AJ's last fight, AJ looked pretty impressive. I've not seen AJ look this good for fucking years. Maybe Anthony Joshua's fucking just leveled up. Improved since the Usyk fights, possibly. Talk about a devastator. Is one FC on now? So AJ is just saying he's thanking his team, his coaches. Just talking about how he's still learning and he's still pushing to be the best. So Joshua just got asked if he's coming into his peak. He says he doesn't know. He just continues to strive to be the best. And said he's trying to make the most of his time in boxing while he's still got it. Yeah, probably not going to watch one, if I'm honest. That's true, shotgun. Okay, so Anthony Joshua said he's not calling anyone out. He'll take whoever. He's going to go back and start training, lock himself away, train hard until he gets his next fight. I think AJ is more focused than he's ever been right now. Oh, he is Eddie glazing Anthony Joshua. Eddie, there's not a man that can beat Anthony Joshua. Andy Ruiz, fucking Usyk twice. To be fair though, he is looking like a different fighter. Yeah, PFL are fucking rubbing their hands together. They're absolutely fucking ecstatic right now. That was crazy, Jay. Destroyed. Easy payday for AJ. Oh my god, AJ's going off on a speech now. He's talking about the Cameroonians, the Londoners. Where's the man dem from Watford? It is quite funny, isn't it? That they couldn't have been more ecstatic that their fighter just got knocked out. Eddie had some big words there about wanting to fight Tyson Fury. Oh yeah, that'll be the thing now, won't it? All the AJ fans will take to fucking social media, start fucking gloating and saying, look at how Fury couldn't knock him out and AJ did, and oh, it's ridiculous, man. Like, styles make fights and all that, and it is what it is. I think AJ will sit out and take the winner of Usyk versus Fury. Because it's only 2 months away, and they only fight once a year. Like, most boxers now, top level boxers, they only fight once a year now. So I think next year we'll see AJ versus the winner of Usyk. To be fair, it depends. I don't know if Usyk will want Anthony Joshua for a third fight. If Tyson Fury wins and beats Usyk, it'll line up for AJ versus Fury, which is the fight everyone has always wanted. So it has to happen. If Fury beats Usyk, then I think we'll finally get Fury versus AJ, and it'll be in 2025 in Saudi Arabia. Francis isn't getting on the mic. I think they've took him out. Yeah, he got taken out on the stroller. He was in a pretty bad way for a while, but he's okay now. Get a boxer over to MMA. What we need to see now. Yeah, we need that. Not one of them will step foot in the cage, will they? Oh, it'll be so gutting if we get an all-British face-off, AJ versus Fury, and it's not at Wembley. If it's not at Wembley, well, actually, it shouldn't be at Wembley. It should be in Manchester. It should be in Manchester. Imagine. Imagine Garcia coming over, fighting Leon Edwards. It is crazy, isn't it? It is crazy that the boxing world gives us no fucking credit. At least our fighters are willing to fucking step in a ring into their sport. Yeah, I remember when he got beat by Stipe, when he fought Derek Lewis after, fucking hell, he was like a different fighter. Once he became really psychologically proper affected him. He'll need some time to recover, so maybe he doesn't fight in PFL this year. Maybe he makes his debut next year. I reckon he'll take that fight though. He's got to. If he beats Usyk, he's got to. He's got nowhere else to go. I don't think any fighter's scared of any other fighter. I think they all believe in the skills at the top level, man. I don't know if he I don't know if nervous is the word. Maybe he was like, holy fuck, he's looking good, but I don't know if any man feels nervous. Otherwise, they wouldn't be. They just go. They just leave. Like that's what journeymen kind of do. Like you Derek fucking Chisoras and your fucking people like that. David Hayes, Tony Bellew's. I just hope we get that fight. I just hope Fury beats Usyk. Don't forget, if Fury beats Usyk, and he'll fancy himself against AJ because AJ went 2 fights with Usyk and couldn't beat him. Francis regretting dropping that bag from the UFC. Could have made a dream fight, but he went for the money, and I lost mine. Yeah, he's cost you some big money tonight, my friend. He could have gone for a legacy fight, Jones, but he preferred to get a Rolls. Yeah, depends what you want from life, I guess. And I don't think he would have beat Jones. I don't think we'll ever see John Jones versus Francis Ngannou. Not. I had a theory that we might have seen him in a boxing fight or something like that further down the road, but I don't think we'll even see that now. Tyson Fury talking about the AJ performance now. Says he did a good job. He's called for AJ next year. He says once he's beat Usyk, he wants AJ next year. Yeah, Don King was a trash bag, man. Yeah, there is a lot more politics in boxing. There is. Says it all when Gotti can't even fucking fix a fight because there's even more powerful people fucking fixing fights. Yeah, I hope he moves on from boxing now. I don't think Ngannou should stay in boxing personally. I don't think he should. Like you say, he doesn't need a redemption. He's lost 2 fights. He's been knocked out in devastating fashion. He's 37 years old. He's not getting any younger. If you're not challenging for titles, then what's the point? And yeah, I don't know. He should go back to MMA for Ngannou. I think that's another side that comes into it. Even if Ngannou wants to box, no one's going to watch Ngannou box again. Yeah, Usyk does have great fucking ring IQ, fight IQ. Oh, so Fury has just said there's a rematch clause in the Usyk fight for both fighters. So if Fury wins, Usyk can trigger the rematch. If Fury loses, he can trigger a rematch. Aye, smelly fingers. Crazy, man. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. He got folded. I agree, Nyan. Definitely 100%, man. Go to the PFL at this point. I think PFL was always his backup plan, you know. I think if the boxing didn't work out well, he signed that PFL contract to lock it in just to make sure, because his stock was up high when he left the UFC. And he had, at that point, the boxing world were wanting him, PFL were wanting him. He locked in that contract because if he lost in boxing, then he knew he's locked in that contract. Yeah, he won't ever go back to the UFC. He's burnt his bridges at the UFC now. He'll never be back there. Are you going to leave the stream up? What do you mean leave the stream up, man? I'm still here. I'm not going anywhere yet. Just listening to Fury. What do you mean, like, leave the stream on after I've gone? Is that what you're asking? Respect for his journey is the man for making it this far. It depends if they trigger the rematch clause, because don't forget, they don't have to have the rematch. They have to trigger the rematch clause. So if for instance Usyk loses the belt, he might want a tune-up fight and then trigger the rematch. So I never private the streams, man. The streams always stay up. Yeah, they always stay up. Yeah, I'll leave the stream up, boys. Hey, that's a force, isn't it? Fucking Ngannou at power slap. That is a fort. That power. If Francis slaps first, everyone's fucked. Yes, man. I'll be streaming live for UFC 299 tomorrow. I'll be on from the early prelims, streaming all night until the early hours. I thought you already knew, Smelly Fingers. I never delete my streams. Other guy slaps first and breaks hand on on France's face. Yeah, real possibility there. Real possibility. Oh, I'm a bit off right now. I just woke up. Oh, you just woke up. Oh, sorry to hear, man. You're feeling a bit groggy still. Yeah, let's move on from this bullshit, man. Yeah, 299 tomorrow. We've got. Hopefully, it's not as tragic. Hopefully, O'Malley gets chinned. Yeah, I was going to say we need that cheer us up. That needs to happen. I need to see O'Malley lose. I think there's a good possibility he's going to lose tomorrow. I just feel like I know everyone's saying O'Malley's unproven, but even if he is proven, I just feel like stylistically, I feel like Cheeto is the guy that will beat O'Malley 9 times out of 10. I appreciate that, Nyan. I appreciate that, man. Nice. Appreciate it. Thank you. Where are you from, Nat? Am I saying it right? Is it Nyan? Where are you from, brother? Nyan? Did you see Tyson Fury and laughing in the crowd? Yeah. To be fair, though, Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua, they've both been back and forward for ages, haven't they? Like, giving each other shit. Or was he laughing at Ngannou? Yeah, someone said that earlier. Smelly Fingers, Al Warney's crying. He was just interviewing Tyson Fury. Bangladesh, nice, man. What? Just go and check what time zone are you on? Wow, fucking hell, it's 7 a.m. where you are. That's early, man. Oh, appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it. And if you are about tomorrow, I'll see you tomorrow. O'Malley deserves a KO for that ridiculous outfit at the presser. He does. He does. That's true. So true. O'Malley was looking pretty depleted in interviews after the weight cut, and there were reports that he had a bad camp due to possible undisclosed injuries. Cheeto knocking him out. Fucking hell. If that's true, I thought Cheeto was probably going to beat him anyway, but if you tell me that all that's true, and it's highly likely that Cheeto will fuck him up. See you later, Jay Foster. Have a good day at work tomorrow. I know you're up early, my friend. Take care, Jay. Fearsome, if that's true, like this goes back to fighters fighting injured. I know it's O'Malley, and I'm not the biggest fan of O'Malley, but I'm still wondering we still don't know what the text messages are. That'll be interesting. See if we find out after the fight. Maybe in the post-press conference we'll find out. Hopefully. I'm kind of curious what's gone on. But yeah, I'm sick of fighters feeling this pressure to fight injured because they're in a big moment, a big event. Yeah, it's strange that Cheeto hasn't brought it up, but it's even more strange that Sugar isn't bringing it up. Maybe Cheeto just thinks it's nothing anyway. But O'Malley has a way of trying to twist things though, because if you watch in UFC Embedded 3, at the end of the episode, Cheeto walks past Sean O'Malley and he says, "Suck my dick," and O'Malley tries to twist it to make it seem weird. He keeps saying, "Oh, that's weird. But in the UK, I don't know in other countries, but in the UK, we used to say things like, "Oh, suck my dick." It was more of an insult to them, like "fuck off," like kind of thing. It was nothing there was nothing insinuated about it. There was nothing weird about it. It was just a saying that people used to say, like, fuck off, suck my dick. And O'Malley's got a way of trying to twist things, and he's a bit like Ian Gary, how Ian Gary tried to twist the Neil Magny stuff. So I don't know. I don't know if there's something there. Maybe there is. Maybe there isn't. I'd never trust Sean O'Malley after seeing how he tries to twist things. Aljo said he heard Cheeto had a really bad camp. Maybe it's just people floating rumours around trying to twist the fucking betting lines into the favour. We're only going to find out tomorrow, aren't we? I don't think he seemed quiet. He spoke a lot in fucking Spanish, didn't he? But seemed pretty nervous to bring it up from in front of DC. Seemed pretty shook. Okay, maybe Sean will lick it, or maybe he'll say something about it. It's weird that he hasn't used it at the press conference. I'm just kind of thinking, if it was that bad, that the moment that you want to use it is at the press conference to rattle your opponent. And Sean doesn't strike me as a guy who kind of rolls back. I don't know. It was weird that Sean didn't mention it. Maybe it is that fucked up that Sean didn't want to mention it. I don't know. I'd be interested anyway to find out. Can anyone hack into the Instagram accounts so we can find out? I mean, yeah, O'Malley's sussing his own weird little way into, like, there's videos of him online with his daughter on his lap talking about sex and having foursomes and stuff like that. Agree with the rumours stuff, especially the staph infection situation. Are you talking about Benoit Saint Denis and the staph infection? Because in the pictures, it showed the staph infection when they took the pictures. Then when he came to the press conference, if you noticed, Benoit Saint Denis put the hat on and he covered up the fucking big hole in his face. So I reckon there's a big chance that Benoit Saint Denis does have staph infection. Cheetah always reminds me of the featherweight Charles Oliveira, and he does have most finishes in sub in his division. He does, yeah. Right, boys, it's been an absolute fucking pleasure as always. I'm going to get off now. It's 1 a.m. I've got to go sort the dog out and get some sleep ready for tomorrow's night, big night. Thanks for joining, everyone. The usuals: Shotgun, Anthony, Ank, Jay Foster, Tyler, Weston, Fearsome, Smelly Fingers. Any new guys? Nyan, thanks for joining. I appreciate it, brother. Hope you've subbed. I appreciate that. Anyone I've missed off, appreciate it. And I'll see you in the next one. I'll see you tomorrow, boys.
Welcome to the Brutally Honest MMA show. For combat sports, the only place to go. Well, as in key, no, it doesn't get better. Bringing MMA fans across the world together. The voice of the people, hard hitting, true talking. Real questions asked by the fans when they call in. Weekly MMA news you just can't miss. Potential matchups and post-fight analysis. From UFC to Brave and 1FC to Bellator. Discussing every man and woman going to war. Even grappling events like ADCC to Polaris and grappling industries. So here's to the fighters, the fans and the game. Here's to the blood, sweat and tears and the fame. And here's to Az and Key, you ready to go on the Brutally Honest MMA show. Welcome to the Brutally Honest MMA show. For combat sports, the only place to go. Well, as in key, no, it doesn't get better. Bringing MMA fans across the world together. The voice of the people, hard hitting, true talking. Real questions asked by the fans when they call in. Weekly MMA news you just can't miss. Potential matchups and post-fight analysis. From UFC to Brave and 1FC to Bellator. Discussing every man and woman going to war. Even grappling events like ADCC to Polaris and grappling industries. So here's to the fighters, the fans and the game. Here's to the blood, sweat and tears and the fame. And here's to Az and Key, you ready to go on the Brutally Honest MMA show. Welcome to the Brutally Honest MMA show. For combat sports, the only place to go. Well, Az and Key, no it doesn't get better. Bringing MMA fans across the world together. The voice of the people, hard hitting, true talking. Real questions asked by the fans when they call in. Weekly MMA news you just can't miss. Potential matchups and post-fight analysis.